Hello, Ismail. How are you? Welcome to the stream. This might be... There's a small chance that this is the last story Limbus Company stream in a while. Which makes me quite sad. What storm hit you? Are you okay? Well, you're here, so you're not dead. What storm? Life or path for Try Grandma? No, I think we're in the last Intervallo. I know, but I'm not playing that on New Year's. New Year's I will be with my family, so there will not be stream on New Year's. But imagine that, we will have to wait a whole month for new Limbus Company things. That makes me so sad. Yeah, we did play Limbus, the collab. Luckily, they gave us like an easy mode, so I did not need so many good ideas. Yeah, you kind of missed it. It was a crazy stream of 6 hours. Hello, Emily. Oh, it's there if you ever want to check it out. Oh, nothing. We're just starting, literally. I wanna be your fan. I am thinking about the song. I agree, the last stream was very fucking long. Oh, you had a storm. I am so sorry, Ismail. I'm glad to know that you're okay. Okie dokie, Emily. Today we're having a short stream. We will see how long my mental health holds until I have to leave. But hopefully it will be enough for finishing the Canto. Also was thinking, guys, would you like me trying to do Refraction Railway in the stream? Oh my god, Emily, you need to sleep more. Oh my god, the shout. Okay, so I won't do the railway by myself this time. Sure. Yeah, understandable. Completely understandable. So yeah, we will be doing railway then in the future. Probably tomorrow. That scream is how I feel internally every single day. I feel more like Gaw, you know? Anyways, enough talking about depression. Let's move on. Hello, squad. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Tonight we're continuing with the tiny last bit of the story mode. We're almost done with the story mode, and it's very fucking sad. I can't believe we will have to wait one more month to get Canto 9. That will be ending 3 streams, and then we'll have to wait another 6 months for a new Canto. That makes me so sad. True, Emily. But yeah, we will be doing first the Walpurgis Night, and then the Canto. Guys, I want to show you something. What are you doing in between times? Hello, Capo. What do you mean? Look how many shards I have. Oh, there you can say 66 shards. 66 shards. I'm almost done. I can almost get everything I need. Between the Canto times. Oh, between the Canto times, I don't know. We might play a little bit of Mirror Dungeons. Maybe new games. Thanks not, it's 67. I mean, we could technically get to 67 at some point. 6-7. Anyways, I don't know why it's so funny. I mean, it's not funny. I don't know why people made it funny. Oh, right. I also updated my status in the game. Now it's looking for meat. Guys, are you looking for meat? Do you want meat? I have no idea, honestly. But yeah, looking for meat. I have no idea how I got that one. I was checking and I got into that and it's like, oh yes, perfect. It's absolutely fucking perfect. Nothing particular. It's basically spawned like how Skibidi became popular. Okay. I mean, kids will be kids. Can't tell if it's an innuendo or not. Oh, really? Looking for meat? Not an innuendo? Come on, it's. Are you looking for meat? I have meat. Do you want some meat, perhaps? Perhaps you really want some meat. Guys, do you want some meat? If you get Sinclair, I think you can make it focus on the tip of my meat. Oh, oh, that's good. That's a very good one. I think it's about a basketball height, okay? No, they are looking for meat. See, it's a question. It's a question. They're watching some hint. I am moving on. I am mentally not sane today. I'm mentally checked out, so let's start the Walpurgis Night. We have the deep breath. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Are you thinking it's not on Sinclair to make it focus on the tip of the heated dragon? That's funny. That's funny. Okay, so I am bringing the original team. True. It could be worse. It could be worse. How's the taste? Talking about the meat, and Dante says that. Oh, the tip of my meat. How's the taste? I am so sorry. Spanner Greg gives you the word creamer. Oh, I have to get Spanner Greg. Creamer. Let's peek. Touch my horn. God damn it. Why does Sinclair wants us to focus on his tip? Oh god. Anyways, guys, how's the taste? Say they brewed it with the tea leaves Shikun gave us. It's called Bai Hao Ginseng or something, I think. It's a nice cup of tea that goes down easily. Not as good as Shirin's, though. Yeah? Okay. Cool wind of Dagyuan blows under this pavilion. Now that we've survived another huge incident, I was planning to hold on some consultation sessions with the seniors, like I always do, but yeah, it's TikTok time. I wasn't sure when Mephistopheles was coming back, so I decided to conduct them outdoors. Well, a change of scenery can be nice from time to time. Okay, if we are not in Mephistopheles, how the fuck does a Walpurgis Night happen, you know? As much as I'd love to be a part of this discussion, this thing didn't come with a mouth. That must be a sore spot, Dante. Oh, imagine not being able to eat, to taste. That's hell. That sounds like hell. Yeah, Dante's going through Inferno. I'm a thumb clear myself. God damn it, Capo. You've expressed that feeling before, remember? Whenever we were snacking together, you could say things like, you gave up the complimentary food from the warp train to Rhodia 2. And you must have been curious of its tastes back then. Well, you know, it's not all that bad. Everybody just depressed. Hello, little kobold. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I think I'd feel regret and sadness. It's kind of tragic, almost. He's expressing sentiments? Oh, my boy. Oh, my guy. Oh, fuck. Oh, my boy, Honglu. He's finally out of his cage. Maybe Dante's going to turn back the clock somehow and get the ability to taste back. I mean, when he gets his head back. Ever since Honglu severed the cycle that bounds the hierarchs of Dagyuan and sealed the Xianren in their temple, he's been making a lot of expressions that I hadn't seen before. Moreover, lately, I've been getting the impression that he's actively trying to express his feelings and thoughts, even for things his past self would have simply accepted as is. Like an old dam breaking. It's fresh spring water surging to freedom. The song was great in the last canto. I can't give you a mouth, but you can trust me to give you a very detailed explanation of flavors. So feel free to ask me anytime. Thanks, Honglu. Oh my god, Cantrella, no. Yes, thanks. And honestly, I think that's a good thing. Especially because, more so than anything, I could sense that Honglu was gently enjoying these moments. I think I can safely mark him down as experiencing very positive changes in my consultation notes. Though I am not sure if any of that'll get through you, given that you probably don't even remember the taste of food anyways. Oh, fuck, true. It's like trying to explain a color. You can't. Like, you can say, this is salty, but how do you explain salty? How can you explain sweet to somebody that doesn't have a mouth? Oh, that's awful. Let me change that to started on a path to achieving some very positive changes. Excuse me, manager? That's when Sinclair suddenly rushed up to us on the pavilion. What's going on? Dante is born with a cloak for a head. I know, but if he lost his memories, maybe he cannot experience that. Maybe he doesn't remember how a mouth feels, you know? I know you're in the middle of a consultation, but there's this huge big-ass house truck by the entrance that's... The point is, I think you might have come to see this. Oh, it's from Limbus Company. We need the Twinkler ID. Aren't all IDs of Sinclair Twinkler? Oi, Crockhead. Is that? The truck was indeed massive. It certainly did live up to all the fuss Sinclair kicked up. But, yeah, ain't that something, huh? It didn't seem to be that the other sinners were all that concerned about it. Is everything okay here? Hope it's not another attack on Dagyuan. No, that seems like a Limbus Company truck, actually. Talisman Sinclair as the Twinkler? You know, if you think about Twinkler, I think one of the egos described Twinkler more than one of his IDs, you know? Hello, Sonia. Oh, nah, it ain't. Well, we did suspect that at first, but it's alright. It's because no one on the bus knows how to observe. It's all about the details, get it? Look, it's right there. The company logo. Even I saw the logo. I am so happy to see you, Sonia. Where? Seriously? It's right there. In the corner over there. Even I saw that. Isma pointed at something on the vehicle. Irritation clear in her voice. I stared really hard at whatever she was pointing at. I managed to find the Limbus Company logo painted on the vehicle. A twink is like... No, god damn it, Emily, why? No, it's not a femboy. A twink is just... I don't even know how to describe it. It's more like a frail man. A frail guy. A femboy is more like an effeminate guy. It's different. Now, okay, cats. No. Feminine figurine male is not a twink. That's a femboy. Twink is different, okay? It's more like a frail, slim one. Me neither, don't worry. Twink is between normal guy and femboy. Yep. That could be a good explanation. Anyways. It was the size of a palm. Yeah, very, very hard to notice. Also, guys, I think China stole my pixels again. That logo has no pixels. They were this close to chopping the truck into a million pieces when I pointed that out. Gotta say, I'm impressed you even managed to make out what that is. Doesn't look like anything other than a smudge to me. I guess eyesight is really the first thing that goes with age. I mean, it's kind of their fault for making it so small and conspicuous, you know? Maybe they don't want to advertise all the fucking company, you know? That's because it's not a public-facing vehicle. So they walked into her circle, dusting her hands and brushing past a few disgruntled words. This is a research vehicle, used by the LCE department. You've used this once before, remember? Extrapolating from the material and the color of the truck, cover panels, it can be determined that it is the same transportation device used for the regular checkup. Right on. Wow, Mercel is smart. Who would have known? Ever since you used it safely to arrive at LCE, we've been using it to move the LCC base around. Hang on, does that mean that we were your guinea pigs? Oh my god. I want, yes, summary AI. Give us the AI that says, oh yeah, the chat is, it's fighting. Well, not fighting, but the chat is talking about the difference between fanboys and twinks. Oh my god, please, 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 oh, god of AI, give us a funny summary. I'm asking the AI to give us a funny summary. And guess what? Just today, when we opened the truck to transport a different team... Oi, don't ignore me. Instead of answering Heathcliff's question, Sode walked up to the truck and swung open its rear doors. Oh, it's green. In it, we saw the same mess of machines we saw back then, and green lights. Twinks are fanboys. I vote for fanboys, I think. Viewers in chat are discussing the topic of fanboys and twinks, with some talkative about Schrodinger's man and other making laughing. Text-based debates. Really? Did the AI give us a good overview? Oh, thanks AI. Oh my god. I bet the AI is a fanboy, but don't tell him, okay? I am so sorry, Capo. But your name kind of suggests that you're not a fanboy at all. Anyways, hey, this light. The now familiar green light. It's Walpurgis Night time. Oh, you wrote that. I wanted AI to write that. I see. Sode, has there been any further modifications to this vehicle since then? Well, I'm not certain on the details, but LCE's chief research... Hohenheim? Yes, him. Are you two well acquainted? Not very well, but I do make an effort to remember his minor, yet numerous mistakes. His mistakes. How can you have both at the same time? I mean, like fanboys are the evolution of twinks. You cannot have both. You end up with something in between. Okay, Cap. God damn it. Tomboys are the best, though. Tomboys are the best. Not very well, but I do make an effort to remember his minor yet numerous mistakes. She sounds oddly happy. Oh my god. It's okay, Professor, I was an accident too. That's from the Powerpuff Girls. Guys, have you ever seen that? I'll show you after we start the fight or something. Anyways, according to the research report he gave us, the vehicle is being modified to allow for universal use across other departments of Limbus Company. LCB's boss, Mephistopheles, right? The report said something about using the back door of that bus as a reference to equip this vehicle with numerous functions. And that explains why this phenomenon is taking place here. Walpurgis Night. Yet, how is this possible when we sit not astride the bus seats? It is not a theoretical impossibility. Certain major parts of the technology forming its engine have been shared with Hohenheim. It is within the realm of possibility that the engine's influence may be transferred there as well. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna read that. Hello, Fury Jones, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you back, nice to see you back. I think I'm fine. However, the means by which it has affected this vehicle has to be studied. It seems to comprehend our absence and the subsequent separation from the boss. Could it, mayhaps, be reacting to the presence of a golden bow? At this moment, Mephistopheles is currently boarded by Virgilius, Sharon, and various other members of the LCCP, including Pilot. Therefore, if they have traveled far, your conjecture may be true. Or there exists a flow that ensures our encounter with the Walpurgis Night regardless of the environment surrounding us, perhaps. Faust talked to herself, staring pensively into the distance, before turning towards us again, with mild resignation. Lead the way, Dante. It's time to go! Oh my god, Fury, that's crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. Can't wait to get your Limbus all over my jugs. No, man, why? God damn it. If it has found us, then it must be rightly observed. It must rightly be observed, sorry. Oh, cool. I'm sorry about the ads. Aha, I knew it. It's a former L Corp's turn. What do you mean, I knew it? Heathcliff opened up a betting pool about where our next Walpurgis Night location is going to be. A betting pool? Alright. What you say? Pay up, gadgets. You told me it was just about time the pattern changed. No way, but it was just the right time to bet against the odds. By the looks of it, the bet seemed to have been about whether this Walpurgis Night would take us to the library or the Lobotomy Corp headquarters. I mean, to be 100% honest, this one gave us... Wait, this one is the one from the Magical Girls, right? We don't know yet, Sonia. I haven't been able to get them. My nose itches. Yeah, you can be absolutely super weird here. We really don't care. It's better if you're weird. It's very freaky if you know what I mean. Anyways, moving on. But looks of it, the bet seemed to have been about whether the Walpurgis Night would take us to the library or the Lobotomy Corp headquarters. Hey, magical girls! It's magical girl time, bitches. Hey, something about this place seems a bit different from the other former L Corp hallways we saw in the past. Yeah, we're in the central team now. The difference. This those senses that is well managed, Squire? How? This familiar yet unfamiliar indeed. Hello, just streaming. How are you? Welcome to the stream. And okay, you're homeless. Very not cool, man. I hope it gets better. You have 0 points. I mean, if you keep watching, you will get more points. Until then, very good for you. I'm gonna get them anyways. You can still just have them as backup units, and just because of that, Honglu becomes even stronger, you know? A stage for a play, almost. Things gotten wider too. It's still the same long and narrow hallway, but it's slightly wider. While it's unknown as to how many days have passed in these headquarters. Prithee, repeat what you have said. No. This subject can be discussed later, when its veracity becomes clearer. Sharing the current circumstances of this place, we find ourselves at the Lobotomy Corp headquarters of a certain day, at its central command to be exact. The very center of the middle layer. Fuck acting normal. I agree. No, acting normal is very, 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 very boring. I teach my kids that being yourself always comes first. If people don't like it, oh my god, you're giving your kids good basis. Very good for you, man. Very good, Fury Jones. I like that way of thinking. Yeah, we have a lot of time to shard them. Omnigooning. I love that name though. Hi. Then the ones we've visited so far must have been the upper layer. Correct. It is said that the Department of Lobotomy Corporation headquarters were progressively unlocked with the passage of time. According to the reports, when the headquarters crumbled and fired the skyward light, it was... Indeed, it appears that with every visit, we find ourselves at a further point in time here, as soon as the current day can be pinpointed. We won't even be able to experience that day. Imagine if at one point we get to experience one of the... how was this called? One of the mental breakdowns of the robots. I really want to fly Gebra, okay? That would be absolute peak. Nice! 2 girls and a boy, nice. Okay. A core suppression, yeah. I want a core suppression. I want Gebra core suppression. That would be absolute peak. Or buying a core suppression. Or both at some point. Perhaps then... Oh no. Well, that didn't take long. We're here to take care of some ordeal. Or something again, aren't we? Hey, I'm not complaining. We've kind of been loafing around and doing nothing while Jeshikun left for that grand conference to decide the future of Dagyuan or something. But we have so little time. I must prepare a more interesting training regimen to make up for lost time. Babies come out of the butthole. I didn't know that. You can poop babies? Nice. Pooping babies. You get money after some time, you know that, right? Whichever it is, hey, it'll be fun. What's everyone waffling about? Cue the Sephira. It's an angry one this time. Yeah, what did you expect? Some other voice speaking through the central command PA system other than the Tifrets? Tifret, the employees are confused. Please explain the situation to them. Huh? There's 2 of them? Yes, I'm also Tifret. I am so sad about this. Central Command, unlike the other departments, boasts a rather significant size. It is large enough to have to be managed in 2 areas, A and B. It is said that this is why they have 2 separate Sephiroths managing this department. God damn it. Yeah, and it's a lot even between the both of us, which is why it's up to you to be more through. Yeah, bring out the ordeal already. What are we destroying this time? Like I said, what are you waffling on about? Yeah, this is not an ordeal. There's been an abnormality containment breach. The whole company is about to go belly up because everyone else is off trying to suppress the mess on the other side. Then the alarm that was blaring all throughout the company suddenly went quiet. Wait, what? Oh no. The second warning. Oh no. I forgot about this. This is when things really start to go to shit. Great. Look like what you did. You bunch of slackers. Get to our headquarters now. Deal with a blue entity. The blue? Wait. Queen of Hatred is not blue. Oh! Knight of Despair. Okay, this should not be an issue, right? She's only level 55, so we can absolutely deal with her. No problem whatsoever. Yeah, I wanted to see Queen of Hatred, but I guess this is fine. She's also very cool. I really like having her. The only way you breach her is if you were really, really dumb. Queen of Hatred was really hard to keep in containment, but this one was easy. Oh my god, Fury, what? I have heard that joke before though. Honestly, I don't think anybody of the old IDs keep Rupture good, you know? Like, Rupture, it's just for mirror dungeons. And you only keep Rupture because in mirror dungeons you have Ego Gifts. Without Ego Gifts, keeping Rupture is really not real. No problem. This one's kind of elaborate, huh? Elaborate? We win rated. Her floating swords are so hard to parry. It's got such a long reach, and it's so thin that I can hardly see where it's As if to prove Sinclair's word, the sure abnormality fired another volley of thrusting swords in our direction. Just as we braced. Yeah. What happened then? Rays of pink light coalesced before Sinclair, materializing before someone rushed onto the scene and fired away the flying swords. Here again, flipping right into the action the moment the second warning goes off. The magical girl! Huh, you are? Sorry, I'm late. Here comes the magical girl! In the name of love and justice, here comes magical girl! I fucking love her, you know.
평소보다 의욕적이야. 이런 분위기는 흔치 않아서 설레이네. 쓸데없이 흥분한 걸 수도 있지. 뭐 나쁜 건 아니기도 하고.
I mean, I guess the only joke is Clash good. Read the passives. I should read the passives. I think the passives will be a little bit more like Library of Ruina, where I have to get rid of the swords first. But who reads the passives? We have win rate button. If the win rate button doesn't work, then we read the passives. That's how things work. It took actual thought to do it, is the thing. Also, what happened was Talisman nerf. Oh, what killed the Sinclair. Okay. Oh, okay, Ishmael.
좋았어. 기록적인 피해량인 것 같아.
Remember how this battle goes in Library of Ruina? The only thing we need to do is fucking clash the swords. And if we win the clash with the swords, she impales herself.
관찰 기록을 잘 읽은 것 같네.
Wow, that dealt a little bit of damage. In the name of love and hate. Oh, in the name of justice. I do wonder if the Queen of Hatred will go insane. Is that copacetic for you? Pertaining to the Mist stream last night. What does copacetic mean? See, she stabbed herself. She stabbed herself. And I think I'm better, if you're asking that. Sleeping helped. Sleeping helped. Okay, that one is priority. I don't know. She's chanting shit. She's preparing a big attack. Yep, this is the 6th Walpurgis Night. Very interesting fight. Okay, we destroyed 2 of the swords. Stupid sword. Three damage, 4 damage, 5 damage. Guys. Oh, 7 damage. That's so much damage. God damn it. music is
이
good. I remember this music.
그대가 이루고 싶은 소원 무엇인가?
Lovercore music really made me. Poor thing.
운명 속에 파묻힌
In the name of those birds in destiny.
시스템
Oh, she's. Oh no, this is bad.
제압 개체의 한
I think you understand what's gonna happen here.
잠깐. 진짜?
Okie dokie, Fury. See you soon. Okay, guys. I think we'll let her finish this. Looks like I'll have to use this power. Aggro next turn. Ah, okay. She's not attacking us. Madoka Magica time. Yes. Everybody seems to be doing fine. I hope it's not one of those things that I didn't read and I'm about to die. The only thing that worries me a little bit is that maybe, and just a little maybe, she's about to nuke everybody, not only the enemy, because she's behind us, you know? So I don't know why I have a feeling that the magical girl is about to nuke me as well. But we have to trust her, right? Maybe it's just a bad feeling, you know? Maybe it's nothing. It's 21 damage in 3 turns. I think that's a lot. Yeah, 21 damage in 3 turns is absolutely huge. Yeah, I'm about to be fucking nuked. She's not gonna hold back. She's about to nuke me. Oh, hello, Seacrite. Thanks for the raid. Hello, the humble dunce. How are you? Welcome to stream. We are about to get nuked. And I don't think there's anything we can do about it. Yeah, this is the best I can do. Which is not really saying much. I will try to deal damage now. Our Limbus Company is great. Such a peak game, you know. The story's amazing. You'll be fine. I don't know if I'll be fine. I hope I'm fine, to be honest. But it's just that Queen of Hatred tends to nuke me in every single fucking game. She nuked me in Lobocorp. She nuked me in Library, and now she's about to nuke me here. I love it, also hate it. Yeah, we have her here. Oh no, she's about to use Unclashable. Does not deal damage against Sword of Forgotten Night. Ends turn when hitting Weakened Weathered Night. Again, I used too much power. Target the speed to Crumbled Pride. Oh god, it's about to nuke us. This one is about to nuke us. Okay, I am turning on the nukes as well. I mean, if you cannot do it, just... I don't know what's gonna happen now. We're about to get nuked. Oh, okay, so it didn't go... It didn't pot us. Oh. You've been suppressing it as much as you could. We did it! Oh, god damn it. I really thought that was going to be a nuke against us, you know. Why is the music still going? Puff, puff. I feel so bad. but she won't be a threat to you now. Are you really a veritable magical maiden? Hey, of course I am. I am a magical girl, fighting to vanquish this evil arcana. Oh! It was harder on release. Well, we're not playing the hard version, but I bet. Then this magic in the legendary codices does exist for truth? And thy most fashionable costume must be forsooth to gather magical powers? It does something. Yeah, she did something useful and she didn't nuke me. She was very close. I really thought that she was going to nuke me. Don Quixote, calm yourself. Now, where are you going, guys? It was hard for me because there's Hongler. You mean that it was not hard for you, because Hongler is just Hongler, you know? I remember being stuck fighting the knight for a few days, but I realized my team did better than when I brought less seniors to the fight. Oh, okay. Interesting, why? Faust somehow managed to precisely snatch Don Quixote's wildly flapping arms mid-motion and drag her away from the magical girl and back to our group. Wherefore this thou drag me from this consultation of great significance? I have mountains of questions to ask her. Oh, okay. Good point. That thing is no magical girl. What is with that conspiratory low voice? And this, huh? 014 risk level wow. It's a veritable abnormality, dubbed the Queen of Hatred, for recording purposes. Fee, that maiden there is an abnormality? Yet she speaketh and apparent just like a human. Yeah, wait until she goes insane. Wait until she gets depressed, okay? And to label someone whose sheer appearance exudes justice Queen of Hatred? I believe that it has been impressed upon you many times in the past that abnormalities should not be judged by their exteriors. Indeed, they possess the sense of self. They think and they feel. Perhaps by the head's standard, they may meet the criteria of what is considered a human. However, that is an abnormality. No more, no less. Oh, that kind of makes me sad. We slowly turn around to look at the blue-haired thing, compelled by Faust's stern tone. But it was just there, humming a light tune, swinging that staff around. Oh, the lights. Wonderful, looks like I managed to protect the peace once again. And when the red lights turned off, and the alarm stopped blaring in our ears, it puffed away with the same pink swirl of light it first appeared with. Phew, this is annoying. Why did that abnormality have to be contained at our department? It couldn't be helped, Tiferet. Not even the manager knows which abnormality will appear at the headquarters. Yeah, that's true. But she just gets on my nerves, you know? Always showing up at the tail end of a huge mess, like the second warning. Barely doing anything to help. Leaving the scene like she did something. I mean, she helped. She helped a little bit. And you know how she completely loses it unless we baby her all the time, right? Yeah, she absolutely loses it. Deep breath. The next still on. Yes, we are absolutely cultivating Shikun after this. No, that railway will be another stream. Yeah, so let them listen. The employees have to know that this abnormality is still an abnormality at the end of the day, I guess. Her management appears to be quite the source of stress, it seems. Yet odd it's odd here. That maiden had assisted us dearly in our battle, did she not? To suggest that she's hardly of any help is preposterous. Please review this document. It is a consolidation of management reports for that abnormality from the former L Corp. Fortunately, it seems that an extended period of management experience has left quite a detailed report behind. Hop. Oh, damn. Yeah, she's kind of dangerous and you have to kill people to make her happy, it was not really happy. How close are we to absolutely limbusting all over the company here? I am very close. She wasn't kidding about having to baby this one, huh? The serious expression all starts to turn rather sour the further they read along the report. I remember that she was my first really hard abnormality to contain, and I didn't get the bullets, so we had to make some thingy-majigs with the energy to actually keep her sane, because every time we tried to calm her down when she was already cuckoo in the head, things did not go well. Did not go well at all. Guys, do you remember? She just nuking my entire fucking facility in one fucking breach. She was so strong then. She broke everybody. I skimmed through it, and looks like she's got this compulsive obsession that she always has to be on the side of justice. She grows more and more hysterical the longer a peaceful period lasts. What is her problem? Got anything to say to that, oh great scholar of fixers? Indeed, this is quite different from what I anticipated. As fortune should have it, we did not encounter the mutated form of Queen of Hatred today. Yeah, no, that thing hits like a fucking aleph. It was absolutely fucking insane. We may have the upper floors, and the worst part about her is that you can gather everybody into like a team and get them into a safe spot, and she teleports. She teleports to another part of the facility, and she's like, I am gonna use the power of hatred to shoot a beam through the whole fucking department and kill everyone. The cleanse of all impermanences and attachment may be meaningless. Still, I cast myself into the troubled world. Okay, Controllo. Remember when you broke every bone in my body? God knows you were strong then, and God knows you're still strong today. No villains? Fine, then everyone's a villain. Yeah, she goes insane. My God, I can't believe you actually quoted one of those D&D groups. They make such good shorts. Oh, okay. Anyways, moving on. As fortune, okay. However, as they also possess such a thing as psychological stability or sanity, it seems that employees assigned to this abnormality have the responsibility to keep it at higher levels at all times. It cannot have been easy to put up with this humoring a monster in human skin. At least humoring them is the extent of the required effort at this point. Huh? You're implying the management of abnormalities entail something far more complicated than simply calibrating their sanity at a reasonable level. Yeah. We don't want to think about Mountain of Bones. Or do you know what? We don't want to think about Nothing There. Or Censored. Or Blue Star. Blue Star is one of the easy ones. Oh, fuck. You know which one is the worst? Absolutely worst to manage? White Orchestra. Gamble Law said that a losing streak just means you have a win. Yeah, you have a big win coming on for you, Fury. Anyways, guys, do you remember White Orchestra? I mean, Queen of Hatred is so easy compared to White Orchestra. Anyways, yes, that is correct. It seems that this headquarters is yet to extract a larger quantity of abnormalities. A moment, if you will. Did they extract? Yisan furrowed his brows and stared, noticing a strangeness in her choice of words, but we already found ourselves returned to the mess of machinery that was the LCE vehicle. It seems that this is where this scenario ends. Dante, as there may be further information that can be gathered from this experience, repeated visits to this Walpurgis Night is also recommended. Okay, got it. Yisan approached Faust to continue his earlier questions, but Faust only shook her head in response, as if to say that she wasn't certain or that she couldn't tell him just yet. Oh right, they don't know about Cogito, right? they don't know about the well. That orchestra barely does anything, to be honest. Just ignore it and sing the rabbits on it if it gets out. I fucking hated White Orchestra. White Orchestra ate so many of my fucking kefalin every single fucking time I needed it. I've heard that most is easy if you have a team of agents waiting outside. Yeah, you have to have a team of agents waiting outside with a left gear, or that thing just destroys everyone. Also, if how's this called? If Mountain of Bodies, if MOSP is close to an elevator and you have everybody outside, there's a teeny tiny possibility, and it happened to me, that it comes out of the containment and jumps to the elevator and teleports. And then everybody starts to do a wild goose chase to that shitty thing, running around and eating everyone. He was not too bad, but not too good either. Oh, okay, hello, Rose. Oh, you can take it down with WoW gear. I remember that it was giving us issues, and we could actually take it down with its own gear. Anyways, to me, someone who doesn't even know what's going on with the company they're working for, all these stories from the former L Corp and the library are filled with nothing but confusing mysteries. That's not a question. But something about it makes me feel as though everything that happened in those two places are at once foundations and clues to what we're going through. Maybe I can even use these moments to understand the stories I've forgotten, the purpose of this company I work for. So, well, who's up for a second run? Let's, like Faust, focus on looking for those clues left behind. Exactly, Control, exactly.
또 한 줄 길을 남겼군.
Yeah, Honglu being a fucking beast.
하지만 세월이 지나면 홍어는
Well, guys,
알게 되겠지.
it is time to start spring cultivation. Do hard?
바꿔 이치를.
But hard is the same thing. Hard is the same thing. But it's gonna waste us time. We want to start the spring cultivation, you know? I'll do harder later, okay? Maybe we'll have time after we finish this. The hall was chill with a tense air, and those present all sat in complete silence. Then there was Jia Yunchun, with her lips slightly curled into a mirthless sneer. And at the center of it all sat Jia Shikun, unsure of what to say next. Well, everyone, Jia Yunchun, seated next to the hierarch, seat upon which Shikun sat, smoothly takes control of the situation and begins the assembly. Honored head of houses, lords of each family, their proxies and members, and she nods slightly acknowledging our awkward presence. And little Shikun's guests. Wow, she's the family hierarch. You cannot treat her like that. No, it's just for shit and giggles. It gives you rewards if I was in the Walpurgis Night, but right now it's just for shit and giggles. And Shikun guests who stay here at our H Corp seems to be extending without a foreseeable end. Oh, shut up, you bitch. Isn't she technically from Q Corp? What's up with her acting like she's any less of an outsider than we are? Yeah, and did everyone catch that our H Corp? Regardless of everything else, the fact that she hijacked the meeting from the get-go is ridiculous. Especially with Jia Shikun, the family hierarch herself, presiding over this official assembly. Shikun breaks through into the upper realms by enduring all 7 thunder tribulations and attains immortality, by the way. I don't think she's searching for immortality, so no. Clearly, she's using the pretense of assisting the hierarch to assert her own dominance over these proceedings. As we are all aware, venerable former Jiamu has always discussed with and confided in me about the matters of the greatest import, the momentousness of which steered the very course of H Corp's prospects. Even after I departed the family for Q Corp, venerable former Jiamu has always written missive to confer such matters to me. Something about it smelled suspicious, but we'd already missed the window to challenge her, to present us with proof without breaking decorum. Thus, as it naturally follows that I would be the inheritor of the venerable Jiamu's will, I shall be presiding over this regular assembly, which we convene now to discuss and determine the future of H Corp. What a grandiose and self-important introduction. It seemed clear to me that she considered herself to be the main character of this scene, or something. Your grace certainly befits your station, Lady Yuan Chun. We are all impressed by your utmost dedication to the centenary of Hongyuan, despite your already saturated schedule. Okay, I have no idea what you're talking about, Contrella, but okay. We can hardly thank you enough for your magnanimity, Lady Yuan Chun. Ah, my parents, a true shame that they couldn't be here. I've always sung praises of your expertise, Lady Yuan Chun. Responses from the participants are just as protracted, only obsequious instead of arrogant. As heads of some of those houses were under investigation for consorting with the forces foreign to Hongyuan, their vacuum was filled by their children's generation, many of whom we had the pleasure of meeting during the Family Hierarch War. Very well, then shall we welcome Jetshi-kun, the next person to sit upon the seat of Hongyuan's Family Hierarch. Greetings, I am... Oh, shut up. Now let us begin. For many years, all those who have gathered here have toiled the day and night for the eternal prosperity and growth of H Corp. Yeah, move her aside. You are the Family Hierarch, not her. Jetshi-kun's expression immediately sours as Yuan Chun unceremoniously cuts off her self-introduction. First on the agenda for this assembly are urgent discussions and passage of new major policy items that have been tabled for far too long. Distributive contributions, right auctioning policy, quarterly amnesty policy. Hold on, big sister Yuan Chun. Passing the distributive contribution rights auctioning policy would allow the open auction for any remaining rooms the day before reconstruction days. And the quarterly amnesty wouldn't do anything but give unfair advantage to certain families and high net worth individuals by guaranteeing them large real estate assignments regardless of their performance in the previous quarter. Jetshi-kun stutters a little, flustered before continuing. My point is, these policies are going to rattle H Corp's economy the moment they go into effect. Besides, these policies were pretty much drawn to favor lining the pockets of a select few families and high-ranking officials of H Corp. If I may, venerable hierarch, lining the pockets? That is quite an odd turn of phrase to refer to the bare minimum to respect the society might repay to its highest contributing members, don't you think? Shut the fuck up! Oh, before we continue, Shikun, I'm not entirely certain if you're aware, but ever since the ascension of the new Family Hierarch, the perceived value of Hongyuan has been raising to the, lack of a better word, rock bottom. Clearly, this demonstrates Hongyuan's concern and its lack of faith in the newly appointed Family Hierarch. Therefore, it naturally follows that our most urgent task at hand is to put a stop to this value and reputation free fall and restore prosperity and greatness to Hongyuan once again. Yeah, okay, that's the Family Hierarch's job, right? Why are you? If you had perused H Corp's articles of association, you would have known that should H Corp be deemed to be in a state of crisis, the four great houses and the board of directors voice may also carry the de facto power in the assembly. And the board of directors, that's us, has determined that we are now in a state of crisis. State of crisis? What crisis? Everything that led to my ascension to the Family Hierarch was legitimate, down to the final approval. These unseemly rumors and slander are taking our value, which we have built up assiduously throughout years upon years of toil. So what is this, if not a state of crisis? Can we send the Hishu pack to her just to shut her up? Can we just like stop talking over her and shut up? Yeah, I agree. She needs to shut up. And who wouldn't doubt the new Family Hierarch's qualities when this decline was coincided precisely with her ascension? Jia Yunchun was somehow turning the room against Shikun without presenting a single shred of evidence, portraying her as some burdensome hierarch who was single-handedly tanking H-Corp's value. None in the assembly, not a single representative from any families present, stepped up to point out how Jia Shikun's swift actions were what finally repelled the outside forces that had marched right up to Hongyuan's front yard, and how she deftly maneuvered her forces to quell the embers of war by quickly taking control of the chaos within Dagyuan. Yeah, it's very unstable, but still, she needs to shut her up, you know? She needs to show power right now. She hadn't shown any glaring signs of incompetency since her ascension, despite her relative inexperience. But, everyone in Hongyuan's board of directors, the heads of each family, averted their eyes as though all of that had somehow inconceivably slipped their minds. So you take yourself to be qualified individual for that responsibility, Shikun? Very well then, proceed. We're all waiting for you to begin your briefing before the assembly regarding the last 30 years quarterly net revenue, records of Hongyuan's singularity, related business, your calculations on next year's fiscal depth forecasts, an exact recipe, and various numbers for the boluses that have been registered in the last 5 years. Yeah, she's really bad. The Venerable Hierarch has not received the data prior to the meeting. You must all be aware of the chaos that followed the ascension. We are still indexing all available materials too. Isn't that funny? Not once in history of Hongyuan has the Family Hierarch ever failed to provide immediate and detailed answers regarding Hongyuan's historical analytics. Jia Yunchun must have known all along too. She must have known how the previous Family Hierarchs were all directly supplied with an immense repository of information through the Xianhuang worms or something of the equivalent. And she's using it to target Shikun's weakness, knowing asking questions she, the first Family Hierarch without the Anama worm, couldn't possibly answer. The responsibilities tied to the venerable seat of the Hierarch, Jiamu, are matched only by the great power bestowed upon it. Thus, how are we to leave the matters of the wing to someone who is so evidently unprepared for the task? Guys, really, we need to send the Hishu pack against her. Given the present circumstances, our hands may be forced to call a vote. Our hands may be forced to call to vote the motion of no confidence. Motion of no confidence. A motion of no confidence, when passed by the high-ranking political officials, can result in the removal of the chief executive from office. So they're going after Shikun's power. So this is the picture Jia Yunchun wanted to paint. Impotent Family Hierarch, stammering and stumbling through her first meeting, to the total and near unanimosity lack of support from the H-Corp board of directors. Whatever jargon they're on about, seems to me they've got not an ounce of respect for the last or us. Never trust twats, overly obsessed with numbers and optimizations. They'll be the first ones to kick you out the moment they no longer see you useful. True. We're suspicious lady, suspicious and bad naturally. True. You're not the only one who's pissed off. So you can please stop shaking your leg for a second? Don't need to make our frustrations any more obvious, you know? My arse would have left the chair long ago if it weren't for these lass. In H-Corp, should the board of directors unanimously vote in favor of the motion, certain parts of the Family Hierarch's power will be removed. It is entirely possible that she will become a hierarch in name only. Oh, so they are threatening to fire her unless she falls in line. There's some needlessly convoluted way too. The Assembly will now consider the motion of no confidence. Are there any objections to bringing the motion of no confidence against Family Hierarch Jia Shikun to the floor? Hold on, the vote of no confidence isn't an item you can invoke so lightly. The Shi family has no objections. Let's say the Wang family has no objections, either. Shu family too. The rest of the previous family heads seems to have changed precisely nothing. Those in power wore more youthful faces, but their tongues still carried the same old resistance to change. The new family heads were just as uncooperative as ever, and everyone seemed to be solely interested in staying in Jia Yunchun's good graces. Okay, why don't we just use the Hishu pack? We have the Hishu pack, you know? Oh, right, we do. And needless to say, Heathcliff wasn't the only seer, fuming with rage. It's far too vexing to simply watch and do naught. Right, and you wouldn't let this slide, Don Quixote. You're walking all over Shikun like she's not even here. Forsooth, we cannot let such injustice transpire unabated. Hey, seems like we're both on the same page. That's it, I'm not going to hesitate to make myself heard again. This time, I want to be courageous. With your help, Don Quixote. Come on, let's do this together, okay? Very well. I am in agreement. Yeah, then let's go on 3 at the same time. Guys, you're none of the families. If there are no objections... 1, 2. The Assembly will put this resolution to vote in a month. And... 3. Here, I objection. Bloody hell. Oi, have you gone mental? Come on, he has balls now. Can wait for Bokag when we get to hear Twinkler scream. Oh, I am so sad that we don't have voice lines now. Sinclair stood tall at the center of the entire room, undivided astonishment alone. Hello, Orange. Don Quixote, still firmly in her seat, gazed upon Sinclair's proud stand and rubbed her nose. Young Sinclair, thou hast evolved indeed. What an unmitigated pursuer of justice thou hast become, with such unrelenting fervor and utter disregard of decorum. Certainly, my efforts have finally borne fruit. God damn it. Oh god. I fucking love Don. Don is absolutely fucking great. What the hell? Did Don Quixote or Heathcliff suddenly rub off on you or something? Oh my god, I cannot even read this. No, wait, no. What happened there, Don Quixote? We were going to... What happened to objecting together? Oh, I hadn't taken that suggestion to mean that we must voice our dissatisfaction through the official channels borrowing the titles of the illustrious Red Gaze and the Department of LCC. Disputes in such a session of power on such a high level of government are hardly ever resolved with rash grandstanding. Wouldn't you not agree? Why are you normal all of a sudden? I love the new Don Quixote. Lad, what just happened? What happened to the clammy meek boy? Guys, don't hit Heathcliff. Don't hit my boy, he's great. Well, that's... I guess I just assume that this is how Limbus Company rolls now. There seems to have been an unexpected outburst from Shikun's guests. Withdraw your objection, and we will consider this a momentary loss of control, and not enter it as an official statement. It was... Tinkler's eyes were shaking, like someone with his life on the line. If not, I take it that you have full confidence in her abilities. So please, I encourage you to elaborate. When and how will Shikun demonstrate her aptitudes for the responsibilities of the family hierarch? His voice continued to shrivel into a corner. He can't, and how could anyone? How could anyone when we all had a very clear view of her path to ascension? During the family hierarch evaluation, Gia Baoyo donated the coins he received from Gia Q to you. Essentially, you pity-partied your way to victory. Pity-partied? And for your ascension, Gia Q and those outsiders from the upstart company had to almost literally carry you to the seat. Has there even been a single victory attained by your own hands in the entire process? No, she's absolutely fucking trash. But we have not all been witness of the qualities she exhibited during the family hierarch evaluation. On her own ascension, you must have no shame snaking your forked tongue into that audience of both heaven and earth, like an unwitting buffoon. That's when quiet, even footsteps broke through Jia Yunchun's merciless dismantling of Jiajikun. Yet I see the point. The hierarch, with her grace, needs only demonstrated her already established qualifications before all. There's no place for an outsider to speak, but proceed. Just how will she prove herself before us? What an odd statement, coming from a fellow outsider who's been chattering for minutes on end. Forgive me, I could only presume from your verbosity that the right to speak in this forum was open to all outsiders. In other words, bitch. You have said it yourself, no? That the vote on the no confidence resolution will proceed in a month. That seems to give the venerable hierarch a month to regain the trust of each family. But is it rather clear to me that there are many who find their own defeat in the family hierarch war difficult to accept? Such as doubt is easily resolved. A match between clans should lay out their suits quite obviously. Very well, a fair challenge between clans, which would preclude the participation of the family hierarchs, Hishu packs, and the Jialan's guards. So you would remove the Pao and Ju before the game even begins? Why not make this test a series of sparring matches in both academia and martial arts, if such is the case? Huh? What audacity! Do you truly have that much faith in Jiaji-kun's abilities? You must know the consequences of failing these matches, no? It would be an unanimous, one-sided end to the vote of no confidence, and naturally, any and all rights appertaining to the family hierarch shall be transferred to the board of directors. That's fine by us. You're free to choose by any champion whom you see fit. Unfortunately, your underlings don't seem to share your inflated confidence. But in the midst of the confused, flabbergasted silence from the other singers, a clear, carefree yet defiant voice rings out. Honglu's retort. That's not true at all, big sister, Yuan Chun. We actually have just as much confidence in Shikun as she does. His wide eyes stared directly and unblinking into Jia Yunchun. It occurred to me that this might be his way to expressing anger. Impudent child, how dare he stare me down like that? Then you're welcome to try. 1 month. You have but 1 month to prove before an all-in audience that she is indeed fit to be the family hierarch. Should you fail, the vote may as well be a mere formality. In other words, should she successfully prove herself, none of you shall again rightly challenge the independent rights and power bestowed upon the family hierarch. The consequences of such recalcitrance would be no different from those that the traitors are facing. Wouldn't you agree? Well then, we'll excuse ourselves now. Wait, Zigong turns around towards us with the same mysterious smile and slowly directs us outside the assembly hall. We may call them sparring matches, but you must know that each and every one of them is a test to prove your claim to the seat of family hierarch. A month is a time far too brief to drastic improvement, regardless of for whom it may be. Learning from a proper master for 10 months straight might teach you a few things, but who knows how long the search for one such master might take. Not to mention the official channels through which you must bring them past Dagyon's walls, which may take up to 2 months. Why not relent now and relinquish but a part of your powers as the family hierarch to the board of directors? I really fucking hate this girl, you know? It seems that this fellow outsider's mental faculties are impressive, lacking. My lord has spoken in the past that when in presence of the 3 people, at least one of them is bound to be a teacher of mine. And here they are, aren't they? Yashikun's masters, each carrying something new to teach her. All 13 of them. Nice. Zigon gestured confidently toward the flabbergasted singers, and the assembly came to an end. Yeah, we will teach her. We will teach her to use identities. If we cannot teach her to use identities, then we're fucked. Guys, do you think we can do this? Time to treat Shikun as a Tamagotchi. Oh, my little Tamagotchi. We're planning to train Jia-Shikun anyways, but it seems that we are now under an expected deadline. Hey, when you said the LCB was going to help me out, did you guys mean that you were going to publicly humiliate the crap out of me at the assembly? Of course not, Shikun. Big Sister Yuanchuan's an old snake. You've just given her 30 days to set the perfect stage for my downfall. Prove to the world, once and for all, that I'm not qualified at all to be the new family hierarch. But Shikun, weren't you always so good at humbling anyone who dared underestimate you? I hope Shikun can feed herself. Oh my god, Emily. But that's kind of true. Yeah, she was in a small clan, but now she has all of us. Not so much anymore. Back then, like an idiot, I thought I just had to hold on with everything I had. I thought that it's all I ever had to do. But now, things are different. It's true that I'm vastly underqualified to the family hierarch, and she's right. I pretty much locked into this position. Don't tell me that woman's bullshit actually got to you. Well, she wasn't completely wrong, right? I'm just some kid who happened to be just good enough to survive some traps and ambushes. I'm afraid that the responsibility of a family hierarch might be too much. Her self-confidence was significantly decreased compared to the observation from our previous interaction. The heck, Shikun? I don't remember you being this kind of character. What happened to the girl who looked down on us the moment we met? Yeah, even had the audacity to pretend to not know who we were, didn't ya? Where'd all that confidence go, girl? That actually got under her skin back then, huh? So Shikun, what do you want to do? Are you sure you're okay with this? Are you okay with letting this happen? If I let it happen, Big Sister Yuanchun is going to continue expanding her influence here. I'm sure she and the board of directors have been cozying up to each other for a long time. Is the implication that her testaments on her influence were true? Yep, it's true. Before she left for Q Corp, Big Sister Yuanchun used to always accompany Jiamu to these assemblies. If we just let them hold the vote of no confidence, they're going to Oh, okay. What? They're going to anonymously vote against me and slowly reduce the family hierarch's scope of power. And who knows, they might even call for a re-evaluation, however unlikely that sounds. Besides, Big Sister Yuanchun, I think her definition of Hongyun's prosperity might be different from mine. What she's looking for isn't H-Corp's prosperity, it's Daguryuan's. And I know that this all has something to do with its ties to Q Corp, which I bet has already been going on for a while, just under my radar. I'm just they've already had plenty of talks behind my back. Which is not the kind of vision you have for Hongyun's future, right? And that's why you spoke up against her. My vision for Hongyun is, I want to change H-Corp to be the kind of place where people can live without fear. I just never imagined I'd have to prove myself like this, and in only 30 days. Even then, your vision hasn't changed, right? It hasn't. Great. So it's decided then, huh? We just need Fao to deliver the bad news to Saudi. So to summarize, the responsibility of training Shikun to win these matches, these amorphous tests, upon which hinges the family hierarch's fate, and almost every facet of which is entirely under Jiayu-kun's control, by the way, and is probably a trap, within the next 30 days is ours. And we have to explain that to Saudi. Wow, that sounds like a lot of work when you put it like that. Post-mortem reports have become quite rote. Sometime later. Right there, though, most impressed upon the illustrious red gaze. That wasn't mine idea this time. Poor Don. Sinclair stared blankly at Don Quixote as she made her desperate plea towards Sorte. Yes, I understand that as well. For the 8th time. As always, Sorte was wearing the same refreshingly incomprehensible smile. The kind of smile that makes people increasingly anxious the longer it lasts. Well, that gives us about 30 days, during which those sparring matches, tests, whatever, will be happening as well. Great. Then let's try our best. You know, I got an idea. Can we just take her to the mirror dungeon mines? In 30 days, that's like around 100 runs. If she's not like goated at fighting in 100 runs of mirror dungeons, it's fine. She can try to fight. How's it called? Sancho. She can try to fight Hagarpud. She can try to fight. Who else? Oh, we can try to get to Ricardo with her. You know, she will learn very fast how strong people are. Sinclair muttered in a near whisper, clearly feeling responsible for what happened. Yes, I understand. I never should have stepped out of line like that. But something just... Yeah, so let's give it our best. I totally agree. We messed everything up again, and... What? Limbus Company was always going to remain here and assist Jia-Ji-kun acclimatize herself to the responsibilities of the Family Hierarch. It was always part of our plan. Well, I sure am glad that I took Faust's advice about how meticulously planning is completely pointless when it comes to the LCP's missions. I never would have had to submit 9 separate disciplinary incident reports back during the J-Corp incident, had I known. She had zero trust in us. Zero trust. I believe I should be able to explain this further. Prior to his departure, my lord was concerned that such a thing would come to pass. That is why he has left Silu and I here to look after the new Family Hierarch's position, which must still be on rather thin ice. Oh, so that's what they were privately talking about when he pulled them aside. Doing nothing and allowing her wicked machinations to progress would have irrevocably made the entire board of directors not but put it in Yuan Shun's hands. And that would have led that snake to be the de facto assume the seat of Family Hierarch. Against such an insidious foe, who wields intrigue as her weapon, the most viable strategy is the most direct one, to challenge her head on. Besides, has it not given you the excuse you needed to prolong your company's stay in Daguyan? This is also a prime opportunity for Jia-Ji-kun to further solidify her influence here, depending on the outcome of the vote of no confidence. They have played right into our hands by accepting this deal. Yeah, never stop gambling, guys. I believe in you. I don't want to rain on everyone's parade, but I'm not even going to consider what might happen if we fail. No, we're not, because we will not fail. Not with us aiding your efforts. Also, were you serious back there when you said that we were going to teach Jia-Ji-kun, all 12 of us? I won't object to selecting only a few of us with better aptitudes to be educators. By the way, we already have an established internal hierarchy based on the sum of each of our abilities, of course. The results weren't entirely to my satisfaction, due to an unexpected incident. Yeah. If we go for that, then let's just give Dawn open borders. Like, she has experience in wars. She has experience living 200 years. She has experience in battle. She has experience in betrayal. Just Dawn is enough teacher, you know? Miss Auris, that is a statement mirrored in narrowed vision rife, with factual refractions. I am of the stance that the qualities of a good teacher are defined not by such statistics. So you must be the one who placed last in that scale. God damn it. Just don't say anything, bud. Best not to stand out like a sore thumb. I may have overreacted then. My lord has said that from the virtues we may learn to replicate their merit. From the flawed we may learn to avoid their fallings. As long as the student is willing to learn, anyone anything can be a teacher. Hello, average viewer. I have enough shards. I will not be gambling. Because if I get one, then I just have shards. I wasted my time with shards. Anyways. Also, to embrace these teachings, seek from all those who we come across. Just what in the heavens are you doing? Aha, I'm preparing a lesson plan for young Shikun, or Family Hierarch. Wow, you sure got that fast. So what are these yellow wormy things here? Aha, this is a star, twinkle twinkle, in its radiance. According to the schedule you have prepared, the students would have negative 3 hours available for sleep. This lesson plan execution will require cooperation from D-Corp. What? Could be a mistake, must fail indeed. I shall correct it post-haste. Wow. Shigon was staring at Don Quixote's expression of her wild artistic merit upon the curriculum with her usual crescent moon eyes. Wait, is that supposed to be Shigon's grimace? Of course, each of their own, I suppose. I need not to be shaken by every little thing until we have their action lessons planned in hand. Hey, thanks for putting your faith in us, Sigong. We barely have any of that to go around ourselves, so I understand it couldn't have been easy. You could say that I have learned my lesson. The recent events have told me that the path of learning is truly one without end. I mean, we're really like a bunch of rascals, but we're absolutely fucking goated when we put our minds to something. Another student? What? Another student? I see that you have all individually worked on your lesson plans, as per Kong's request. Hello, Griff. Nice. I don't know how you did that, but nice. Tamagotchi time. I see that you have all individually worked on your lessons plans, as per Kong's request. Oh, nice to see her without the hat. She's very cute. I've received a total of 12 lesson plans. Hold on, shouldn't there be 13 of them? Even the executive manager has decided to spare their precious time to teach a class. Yeah, I handed in my lesson plan, too. That is because... so who didn't do their homework? After a brief silence, everyone turned around and looked at one of the seniors. It ain't me. Guys, stop bullying Heathcliff. The only thing I hate is how Heathcliff became the bottom of the joke, and he has the most fucked up Canto ending of all of them. Oh please, at least try to make a compelling argument. Who else other than you could it possibly... It's me. You, Sinclair? You have been acting out of character a lot recently. What's going on? Well, that's, Sinclair was drenched in sweat for some reason. Actually, in Sinclair's seat was a large stack of papers, each filled to the brim with writing. Sinclair, are these papers? Okay, I'm done. Sorry, I got too into making a lesson plan and just couldn't stop myself from writing. Wait, Sinclair couldn't have appeared more proud as he placed that big bundle of sweat-soaked papers in Syl's hand. And she received it with mild trepidation. You seem to have dedicated quite a momentous effort in drawing up this lesson plan. What's up with her? Let's start reviewing from the first of the stack. Analytical approaches to an aesthete, AAA. What does AAA mean, and how do you plan to explore all 108 approaches in a month? Appreciation of artistry. Appreciation of artistry. Wow. I cannot speak that. What the fuck? I'll try one more time. Appreciation of artistry in assassinations. F you. Went too far. Alright, sorry. Flip a page and continue reading for those 108 approaches. What paint did you use? It's quite viscous and the paper has partially melted. Lady, watch yourself. You almost got some in my arm. A painting. I kind of feel a little bit bad for Silo now. Silo? Entrails coating the world? Heh. Now you know how aesthetes appreciate the artistry. Artistry. God damn it, I cannot speak today. Now you know how aesthetes appreciate the artistry of slaughter. Why the hell did you just paint that paper? Hey, get it together. Yeah, Silo stumbled briefly. Whatever was on the paper must have given her quite a shock. Mind wandered for a moment. This is too dangerous to be used for a lesson. Thus it goes to the discard. Imagine that. Imagine Sinclair. Sinclair did something so fucking heinous that even Ryoshi didn't do something so bad. I'm having a struggle reading that. Same! What Ryoshi... Yeah. Wix. Wixos. Silo crumbled up the paper without hesitation and tossed it out of sight. Next. Intro to Societal Reintegration. Impressive title. Chapter 1. How to shake hands with your left hand when the situation calls for... Oh my god. Oh my god. Chapter 2. Exploration of exclusively long-sleeved fashion and practices. What the fuck is this? Chapter 3. Projecting confidence and why having a bug arm is totally cool. I am sorry. How to goon with your left hand when the situation calls for it. That's all, you know. You know how it is. Be proud of who you are. I know that philosophy stuff. Moving on. I wanted this lesson to give a bit of paradigm shifts, where we can all come to see our flaws, not as failings, but as evidence of our individuality. I am so fucking happy that Silo's here to send those things to the trash, you know? Yeah, I did non-stop November. That's the correct way to do it. Which will usher in a world where we can carry on our lives, no matter what kind of arm we have. Discard next. Silo quickly flipped through the pages. Intro to Denigrative Linguistics. Top heading and power words. Sticks and stones may break their bones, so let's add words to the pile. My credentials includes the ability to dress down an opponent so hard they fall to their knees and beg me to stop. That sounds so sexual. Auris, are you okay in the head? Auris, please. Maybe Auris is the kinky one. I mean, they always say that the short-haired ones are the kinky ones, you know? I have plans for applications as well. The lesson teaches methods of pertaining to disgusting compliments and criticisms, and vice versa. That sounds so fucking kinky. You're just a mother, but how the hell did she was able to care for her baby? I don't know. But to be honest, I think Auris might be a little bit crazy. All of this seems rather difficult to learn. I've included from my hitherto observations that Jeshi-kun is an individual of great promise in this field. Follow my instructions to a T, and I guarantee you that this cadet shall be able to have an upper hand in any verbal confrontations. Is this a curriculum to make the best brawler or the best family hierarch out of me? Silo seemed quite interested, but Jeshi-kun's vehement veto eventually overruled the suggestion. Actually, that would have actually helped, you know? On Justice, another impressive title. Subheading: Methodologies of captivating an entire room of preoccupied audience. Discard. Oh, why? Fie on thee, wherefore? Next. Practice of ego splitting concerning inter-mirror conflict between the self and the reflection, and paradoxes a fractured theory of idealism in which one attempts to open an unopening door to open the door. Utterly incomprehensible. Discard. Perhaps Miss Ryosho's advice to truncate the lesson's title should have been taken in here. Yisang, you're smart. Yisang is smart, okay? Yisang is smart. What the fuck? Yisang lost brain cells by being with these guys, you know? Well, let's make the title shorter, so I'll remove all the spaces. Yisang became a dub, okay? And we love him for that. Survival and exploration. 21 reasons to pay attention when the exploration team leader is giving advice on the upcoming adventure. Case study for 30 horrible mistakes that occurred because the team was distracted during the leader's lecture. How to track down a troublemaker who tries to sweep trouble under the rug while the team leader isn't looking. Someone ignored my advice that we should have him moving 2 steps ahead. Finally, I've narrowed them down to 3 culprits. Wait, I forgot to take that part out. And into the shredder it went. When did that paper shredder get here? The art of using yawning as a cover for popping a cookie into your mouth. Especially useful when getting lectured. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hey, if you get good enough at it, you can do that with nuts too. Guys, you can pop nuts in your mouth when no one's looking. You go, ah, and pop a nut in your mouth. Good, Rodion, good, absolutely good. So, it was you who made those crunching noises in our last meeting. What? Nah. Did I take me for an amateur? The art of social maneuvers. How to let it flow through you. How to not make things awkward when you walk right in someone's bad-mouthing you. The most important part of this art is to flash a refreshing smile in a way that looks earnest. It helps when you convince yourself that smiling is what brings good fortune. Damn, Honglu, damn. Smiles have a way of disarming people, giving them pause and making them hesitate. I remember that Big Bro used that technique to confuse a lot of Dagyuan's people who hated him. I see. This. I can't quite bring myself to throw this into the shredder. Next, how to remain in complete stillness for weeks until the next command is received. I am laughing my ass off. That's Mersault. This lesson plan was designed based on Rodion's advice that I must prioritize strengths that are unique to myself. Look, in my defense, I didn't know he considered that to be his unique strength, okay? Let us consider whether standing in complete stillness for a week is a quality one may seek in the Family Hierarch. Wow. This one's certainly interesting. What separates bravado from bravery? Jack Shite, shut up and grab your weapon. Yep, always gotta read the full print. It's my philosophy that reason don't necessarily need to be considered before coming to blows. Martial prowess is indeed an indispensable part of the Family Hierarch's qualities. But our focus is not on developing a hierarch of a syndicate. I am losing it. Hello, Captain Ishmael. Oh my god, I'm losing it. Next. Information disparity as a drive to inequitable treatment. That's actually the most interesting sounding one so far. And the applications of engineering frameworks. God damn it, Faust! Okay, it's kind of losing me, but I'm still on board. For systematic resolutions in rational self-interest driven societies. Is it still going? That was one bit of the full title. It seems that the same trouble has hindered both you and I. Every word in the title was added for its absolute necessity. God damn it, guys! How is Faust and Yisang this fucking dumb? We love them. Maybe reviving this much really gives you brain damage. Just saying, you know, like a little bit of brain damage perhaps? Or maybe they're just dumb in social situations, which makes sense. Indeed. After she had gone through the majority of her lessons plans. Finally. Now that the over... Yes, it's finally my turn. Wait. Tinkler sighed with the gravitas of someone who's just been bestowed with the most important mission in his life. Oh no! The first one was Ryoshu. Okay, bye-bye, Captain Ishmael. Thinking back, even in school, I used to daydream about becoming a teacher myself. I thought it could be good at it. So I guess you could say that I'm pretty happy to be given an opportunity like this. I call my lesson the theory of self-overcoming. We have to accept that everyone stumbles at first, but by always striving to be a better person than I was yesterday. Hey, but what if I like who I was yesterday more? That's okay. Everyone has their own unique potential sleeping deep inside. So with everything I've learned and experienced so far, let me teach you how to not doubt your own capabilities, how to always shoot higher. Hold on, you had me for a second there, but what's up with acting like you're an infinite more enlightened person than I am? Of course, I've prepared a speaking class where you can learn how to speak with modesty too. I never would have imagined Sinclair would be this into it. Potential. Oh, fuck. Yeah, too bad he's so into it that he's not even listening to what Shikun's saying. Following that, your company's, it seems that Seal has completed her review. Oh, I see. Now, how's everything going, everyone? Class prep going well? Sup, my curriculum most special? Okay, so that's a no. That was Soda's impression upon taking a quick glance at Don Quixote's, who was sobbing and cradling the shredded piece of her lesson in her hands. Well, it wasn't a complete bust. At least Sinclair's lesson plan survived. Phil, Miss Sigong, Miss Saude, I prepared a fully 30 days worth of lesson plans. Would you like to take a look? But Sigong and Saude weren't looking at the dozen of lesson plans Sinclair presented so proudly before their eyes. They were looking away. Sigong especially was looking away with an unmistakable expression of pity. So he doesn't know. Would you mind explaining this, Silu? I could not bring myself to tell him. Apologies. So this young man produced this entire, sizable stack of lesson plans all on his own. I see. Weakness was found its way into your heart in the face of such earnest effort. I understand. However, it has been decided that Sinclair will not be participating as one of Jiashikun's teachers. What? Twin gets dunked down by so much money. Yeah, look at this. Absolutely fucking woman power. I would love to play them as main characters, you know? Or should I call you Pupil Sinclair, to be exact? He looks so dead. Guys, he looks so dead. This gotta be a mistake, right? Isn't Shikun the pupil here? No, there hasn't been any mistakes. My lord has specially instructed that you are to learn from this as well. What? What? Seriously? Well, at least we have a lesson plan, you know? At least we got a lesson plan. We're detwinifying Sinclair. This isn't right. Guys, this isn't right. Now this looks like a proper classroom. It would have felt pretty dang empty with just Shikun sitting there all on her own, don't you think? From twink to twunk? Nah, he will still be a twink. Just a little bit better. Besides, I bet Sink the resident expert on going to schools, right? School was a luxury for me, you know? Yeah, maybe, but that doesn't mean I ever wanted to go back to school. You should learn to be grateful. I don't dole out my teachings to just anyone. Don't forget, we have to redo the whole lesson plan under their supervision. How it is? You always get on your soapbox and try to lecture everyone about something after every single battle anyways. And you, Ishmael, you always get hyper-fixated on something. Once you find something interesting, you never stop talking about it for 3 hours at least. And I will ensure that you receive the best education I can provide, Sinclair. Hold on, Yisang? I thought we were the underdog duo. Remember during the checkup when I said we got this? We were going to get this together. This is kind of fucking funny. The evaluation painted a twisted picture of the true scale of strength, the sole measure of which erroneously relied entirely on physical might. I shall not hesitate to impart knowledge for those who require education. God damn. Congratulations, my lady. You have found yourself a desk mate, which some also call a bestie, depending on desk placement. My god. She seems happy? Desk mate? Bestie? What the heck does any of that mean? Huh? Jessica's eyes widened with confusion, as though she just heard those words for the first time in her life. Oh fuck! Foxy. Foxy, it was Foxy. Why? When I first met her, when she was 16, she explained to me that she hadn't attended any school-like institutions. This is part of the course for children of Hongyuan, who are raised for the purpose of becoming the next family hierarch. The reason being that schools can be a perfect place to assassinate someone. Well, you just walked into Foxy, surprising me, and we're playing the family hierarch evaluation. No, we're in a school. So deskmates and besties? Ziegler began to explain, seemingly resigned to the fact that he was essentially going back to school for a month, with the other seniors as his teachers. Usually sit next to each other and help one another out. A bestie might nudge the other awake when they doze off, share their homework with one another if one forgot to do theirs. They usually end up being included in the best memories of each other's school time. She looks so precious. She could look so precious here. Yeah, hold on, please. God damn it, that one's too loud. So not very important at all, huh? I think I got this on my own. I don't need a bestie. Wow. It may have come a few years late, but I am moved that my lady finally has a chance at experiencing school. Same here. I remember it like yesterday. Shikun would sit and watch other kids walk to school from a distance, tears welling in her eyes. Dude! Oh, that reminds me. One day, out of nowhere, she started saying something about eating from lunchboxes with friends. I haven't had a clue as to how or where she even heard about it, but she snuck into the kitchen and... wait, don't you guys have lessons plans to write? Come on, hurry up. 30 days are ticking down. We've got these 30 days. Of course. Unfortunately, I have become quite occupied with another task of great importance. Assisting Wei with indexing and reviewing various documents that are in critical need of organizing. Thus, I must leave this lesson planning task to you two, Silu and Miss Sode. Have you any thoughts of the matter? Slacker. What was that? I said nothing. No, we don't know about the Canto 9 leak situation. Okay. Okay, wow. That was kind of funny. 30 days in school. Silo and Sore appeared to have aged several years overnight, their faces sunken and swollen. Finally, after referencing the idiosyncrasies and various statistical data available to us regarding each senior, we managed to come up with an appropriate curriculum. Miss Silu? Apologies. Sleep deprivation has ripped me of clear mind. The path of an education is truly a grueling one. Marching to battle would be much easier. Still, thanks to Mr. GIQ's methodology you shared, we did manage to find a way to make this quite efficient. Efficient, huh? To be a true family hierarch, there are dozens, hundreds of virtues one must understand and master. However, to do so in 30 days as promised is an implausible effort. Thus, we have categorized the countless virtues into 3 supercategories. And they are called... Oh, what are these supposed to be? Ji, Yong, and Ren. Okay, I'll try to avoid it, okay? Things with... I mean, it's too good that I don't have that kind of social media. Oh, okay. On voice lines and audio, it's fine. Gee, wisdom. The wise lose neither people nor words. To hold one's silence in need to speech shall cost the people. To speak in need of silence shall cost them words. A reasonable sequence of logic. Young, courage. The ability to overcome fear. To act decisively. To have much of it and risk becoming a brute. Have too little and risk becoming a craven. It needs harmony and balance. Huh. So how far are we allowed to go with corporal punishment again? God damn, Heathcliff. God damn. Oh, okay, no problem, Fury. I recall no instance of any discussion regarding corporal punishment. And Ren, humanity, is the benevolence of the heart, the compass of behavior that dictates respect towards every human. Clearly, most of the faculties of this school are severely lacking in 3 of your criteria. Just how do you think they'll be able to teach the students anything? Yeah, like a certain someone who needs a lesson in Ren. Are you sure I'm in good hands? What the heck am I supposed to learn here? Where's Wei? Mr. Wei and Miss Sigong are currently quite preoccupied with handling the monumental task of paperwork. Alright, Mr. Wei wanted me to deliver this message to you. Be strong, my lady. Wei! No way. Despite her protestations, the 30 days of classes commenced. I think we're going to do great. What? Guys. Wait. Guys. Oh, okay. Okay, it's the thing's called. I have questions. Voice arms. They're dragging into school, but yes. Okay, I'll begin the class. Very Limbus player over on the side of text. Hello, keeper. I was like, what the fuck? My name is Yu Sang. That is all. The class I have prepared for you today. I've heard plenty about the mirror tech, which makes me wonder, going by the level of advancements in that technology, couldn't you have approached it from a different angle? You know how technological advancement usually goes. People invent for the sake of creation, only to have their inventions inevitably warped into weapons of destruction. Indeed, you show much promise already. As you surmise now, the mirror has, in the past, almost been employed to shatter possibilities instead of reflecting them. I'm sure that's the angle most others wanted to see happen. Removal of potential risks sounds much more palatable than potential itself to some people, after all. Correct again. Yet the destruction was a word that bore too much suffering for my heart. My sole egress from it was abandoned of my quondam fellows and my life's work, making myself a fugitive from the past. How did you bring yourself to just abandon it all? I conversed. With who? With myself. That lies within me. As you're aware, the mirror's reflection extends beyond the veils of our own reality. He doesn't look like the emo kid. Yeah, but you could say that he's also a very good teacher because he has a smart brain. It reflects the potentialities, the latent strength, and the world. Yet, even amongst them, the reflection of the greatest importance is that of the self. Let not the innumerable worlds of the mirror enchant your gaze. First, one must direct their studies inward and reflect upon oneself. I learned how to be more true to myself by looking into the mirror. What the fuck is this? I am so confused. Well, they grew. What the fuck? Now, if you're prepared, do explain what you see in the mirror. You needn't haste. For some reason, she couldn't appear to hesitate before the mirror. Hey, you know? It's been a while since I looked into the mirror for so long. My lady, do you recall Sunshine of the She family who contacted you for a meeting? Yeah, the guy who said he was going to show me a precious flower that blooms only at night. I remember that you were vehemently against me going out there, so I stayed inside. I wonder what kind of flower it was. Don't tell me you were actually looking forward to meeting him, my lady. Of course not. You were wise to stay inside. It was revealed that you weren't the only person who was invited, my lady. That vile man had hired a group of assassins to ambush the meeting spot, and would have been waiting there to spring and trap had you gone. But apparently, he was outplayed and had his limbs and head torn off as punishment. What a relief, isn't it? I guess? I'm glad I didn't go away. You were right. If only you still had that Wu branch under your control. Stop it. We agreed to move on from that, remember? We don't have to talk about it. I was brushing my hair and looking in the mirror as we were talking, but I realized that I no longer recognized the girl in the mirror. I don't know why, but I found it so hard to meet her eyes. Sangria Sopim, okay? But I brushed it off because I had to. An experience like that was going to be common. Occurrence anyways, and the Family Hierarch war was always looming in the horizon. Good night, Orange. Perhaps what you felt then may have been shame. But it is paramount to face oneself nonetheless. Nay, especially so if it was. And Sinclair, what do you see? I see, well, I just see myself smiling. I don't see what's so out of the ordinary. But it seemed like Sinclair couldn't really bring himself to face the mirror. Hey, after what we just discussed, I think I understand something now. Now that I've had some quiet time looking at my reflection, I think I uncovered a part of myself I've had hidden away for a long time. Emo points! I learned how to be more true to myself by looking into the mirror. Oh, tip top! Oh, no. I had a very precious time learning to converse with my inner self. You're getting points! Wait, are we gonna run out of time? Class, metaphysical approach to ego and the reflected world. Level up to expert. Oh, she got slash resist. Oh, nice. She doesn't have egos though. Yeah, I think Sinclair is a little bit more OP than her. Okay, we need to avoid this. What's this? Oh, our boy! Why is our boy here? Combos. Twinkler might be loved. This is wild, guys. Tis true that a station of teaching is prone to imbue one with a sense of bashfulness. She only has no ego because she hasn't manifested any. She needs to manifest ego. Hello, Pam. Yes, we're teaching him stuff too. Come with like 2 classes that when take together that give bonus points. Okay. Oh, nice. If somebody knows about those classes, tell me. It's true that a station of teaching is prone to imbue one with a sense of bashfulness. Singler and Shikun both had a bit of apprehension as well, which is understandable, given what Saudet told them sometime before the lesson started. Some time ago, Auris, who'd been glaring daggers at Don Quixote for a good while, finally decided to voice her doubts to Saudet. So, what is Don Quixote, that woman, supposed to teach? Have you not considered that her usual flippancy might only cause more trouble than it's worth? You worry too much, Auris. While she may not look it, Don Quixote is extremely well versed in those adventure tales. And why would any of that matters? Have you yourself considered that fixers often appear when history is in the making? Oh, she's teaching history! She's teaching history! I always go for each clip combo. Okay. Let us see here. Don Quixote took a second to savor the moment, as though she had been preparing her whole life for it, then continued. Amongst the greatest fixers, whose honored names were engraved in history, verily, let us commence this lesson with the tale of the fixer Euphay. This tale began in the year, sometime later. Are you done? Just how can she continue to talk at such length? This has been going on for ages. Thus commenced the time to test thy dedication to this class, and the knowledge that should naturally come with it, a pop quiz, if thou wilt. Oh. When did she even find the time to prepare this? I can assure thee, this is a quiz of entirely reasonable difficulty, if thou hast paid attention in class. Worry thee not. Does this pop quiz have prizes? But of course, I came prepared for such inquiries. For each correct answer, I shall bestow upon thee from their very treasure chest of mine. These precious fixer badges. Forsooth, I did not let a single day go by in which I did not polish each and every one of them on 3 separate occasions at the very least. I don't know. I don't really need them. I like Don, okay? Don is great. Hehe. Hold thine applause, for there is a bonus reward for the victor, who by the end of this match carries more badges. Thou shalt attain the role of a protagonist in this theatrical play of my making. Fixer Chronicles, Euphay. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. I'm still not really... It's not doing anything for either of us. Hey, it's still a pretty useless reward, but if you're turning this into a competition, I won't lose. Seriously? What, scared you'll lose? Is history your weakness or something? I'll have you know that I was the teacher's pet in every single history class I took. That's not something to be proud of, Sinclair. Absolutely not. Oh, that would be cool. Hey, and I'll have you know that I was, no matter the subject, showed with praise from every master I ever had. Okay, if that's how you want to play it, I'll have you know that I was a prodigy in other classes too. I did great in art classes, pretty good in math too. I was just being humble because I didn't want to steal your thunder, Shikun. Oh, then let me tell you that I was trained in the mastery of at least 10 different disciplines every single day. And on one of those days, you know what one master told me? He said, "Looks like Miss Jeshikun finally getting a feel for how friendship close in age are forged in schools." That's good. No matter how excellent her masters were, there are some experiences that just can't learn from teachers. I TikToked in response. Just TikTok. How does I still have? Okay. This year, 505. What is the historical community consensus on the most illustrious battle that Fixer Yu Fei instead have partaken in? Allow me to impart to a major clue. If you hadn't paid attention as I discoursed upon the 5 pillages in which the Fixer Yu Fei was mentioned, this should not be a difficult question to answer. The honorable Fixer of the Cerulean Heaven, who attained triumph in the Battle of Rhino 3 in the year 465, had said what was the worst ordeal she had to face in her career. I got this. It's when she had to forge onwards, despite watching her dear comrades fall one by one as they held the line to buy her time. Ah, damn it, I was too slow. Fee Young-Shikun. That's incorrect. Hello, real sleepy boy. How are you? Welcome to stream. Honorable Fixer of the Cerulean Heaven is recorded to have testified that the worst ordeal in her career was when she was forced to stand before her enemies with hair that was not luscious, as the supply line breakage caused her regular deliveries of nutritional supplements to cease. What thou hast suggested, Young-Shikun, was her 17th most difficult ordeal. Oh, nice, but you're good. Welcome to the stream. I hope you have some fun. She's speaking like she was actually there. My impression is quite understandable, for I am trained in the ways of vividly regaling these tales, but most of these tales I have learned from books. Much did I anticipate an opportunity to regale these tales to such an audience, enough to study the ways of minstrels. There was a clear look of pride in her twinkling eyes. I love it. I absolutely love it. The fixture was absolutely luscious. I was completely absorbed in her exhilarating tales of fixers, even forgot to breathe at one point. Nice. That was the secret technique Honorable Fixer Lysander employed in his resolution of the case of the Fey Forest. Speak its full name in full. I've got this. It's a summer night fantasia. Ah, yet I cannot let pass such an unmotivating retelling of his super ultimate move. Hardly could one internalize the true, noble spirit of fixers by simply reciting it with such apathy. Thou must recreate the exact pose with enunciation. Are you kidding me? Oh, come on, you can do this. Jeshikun, you can do this. This is nothing. Oh, absolutely amazing. Illusions of Midsummer Night. Sholdevo Deiho. Summer Night Fantasia. She's great. She's absolutely great. My favorite cedar, of course, it has to be Don Quixote. Thine enunciation was quite shaky upon the word illusions, yet, hey, thou hast demonstrated sufficient courage. Thus I bestow you this badge. I got tired of this nonsense. Just how much longer are you planning to drag this on? Thus muttered the hero, then declared, I shall tear this evil storm asunder and find a place for this blade at the center of thy heart. That lights, left side. I gotcha. Don Quixote was watching Sinclair and Jeshikun's two-person play, sadly wiped her tears away. Bravo, bravo. Certain minor details were missed, such as that Yu Fei, the fixer, was left-handed, and that he had a habit of playing with a lighter in his left pocket before every duel. Yet, it was a wonderful reenactment, indeed. I have no other critique to impart upon thee. When faced with great adversity, in thine adventure, rekindle this memory of Yu Fei, the fixer's final duel. Remember it well. Thus come to an end the lesson of the day. Huh? It was just for a moment, but I think I'm starting to get it. I get why she's obsessed with fixers. Clutch it tightly in Shikun's hand were the badges Don Quixote had gifted to her. Time certainly flies when hearing the tale of exciting adventures. I had a very precious time learning to converse with my inner self. Okay. 60 max HP. Okay. I guess. Hello, Rocinante. Honestly, that Canto was great. The Don Quixote Canto. Okay, so we have Faust. Is there a combo of 3? No, there's only combos of 2. Well, we can put everybody there. My favorite idea has to be Queen of Hatred. This is a component part taken from the structure that forms H-Corp. This may prove to be an opportunity to conduct an in-depth analysis of the nature of the former H-Corp singularity, which has been enduring for such a long time. Huh? You look kinda beat today, Miss Faust. Indeed, an opportunity to study the old H-Corp singularity is not one that comes often. As there was potential for integration into Mephistopheles, I made a request to disassemble a part of the boss engine, but was denied. A shame. Aren't you the one who built Mephistopheles, though, Miss Faust? Mephistopheles is indeed Faust's work, but not all of it was mine. It is possible that Faust may never reveal every small detail that went into its creation. I would very much enjoy a chance to completely disassemble it, even its engines, so that it could be reassembled with my own hands. Yeah, sure. The only don't I approve is Sancho and the new EP. Oh, I love the new ship, Dawn. She looks so cute. But no, don't Queen of Hatred. I have well, Queen of Hatred has been a really long thing for me playing Project Moon games from Lobocorp to right now. So it just holds a special place in my heart. Okay, Cantrell. Bye. It exploded. Managed to learn various detailed mechanical fundamentals about old H-Corp technology. Fixer Association Encyclopedia. Oh, that's a good combo. So that's how it works. I think I get it. Didn't think this is how I get to learn more about the old H-Corp. I don't think I can do much against the reconstruction days right now, but this knowledge will certainly come in handy when the day comes for me to gradually dismantle that iniquitous thing. The day when Hongyuan can be a place where people can live without fear. Without the fear of the encroaching reconstruction days. Without obsessively counting the rooms to see if they'll fall or not. Until Hongyuan can be a place where you can sleep with the promise of safe tomorrows. I'm sure you'll pull it off. Oh, and I learned a lot during this lesson too, Miss Faust. Oops. The voltage must have been set too high. Repeating experiments with a different combination of fuses and wires. There was supposed to be a lesson somewhere in there, right? I thought that Faust would teach them math or something. I think it's good that they learn how to disassemble things. Because she needs to know that as a family hierarch, you know? I was completely absorbed in the exhilarating tales of fixers. Even forgot to breathe at one point. Be passionate and dream on. Fixer Tales leveled up to expert. more of this. I learned how to be more true to myself. Same thing. Slash resist. Nice. Okay, so if I see the combos, Ren plus 4, we have a lot of Ren. She and class success rate plus 40%. Okay, just bringing Don Quixote is better. I'll bring it like this. Yi-Sign plus Faust, I raise. Unlike some other classes, which were more on upbeat side of things. The room's air felt grim and solemn as soon as everyone saw what Gregor had written on the chalkboard. On war? Losing a wing war leaves a much larger, longer-lasting impact than some medium-sized enterprise closing up shop. It might be too soon to talk about this, but we came pretty darn close to one recently, didn't we? We were this close to a large-scale war breaking out right here, which absolutely would have happened if Miss-Shikun here failed to finish her ascension. It would have spread like wildfire too. So my class is going to be about what exactly happens when a war ends. The piece of chalk slipped from Gregor's fingers as he went to scribble something on the board. His left hand was trembling as though the room's temperature had plummeted only for him. Man, why is it gotta... Excuse me, Miss Ilu. Is it okay if I smoke? Go ahead. You good? But, well, when else I'm gonna get a chance to share the realities of war right to a wing chief, executive officer's face, huh? The moment that just don't come off your skin, no matter how hard you scrub at them. Hey, take a break if you need it. I'm going to listen to every word you have to say here today, no matter how long it takes. Man, I appreciate that sentiment. Well, still, though, I can't dilly-dally when Miss-Shikun's got other stuff to deal with, huh? So let's take a look at how things were at the very beginning of the Wing War. Oh, I kinda wanted to know. The war, Shikun! The war! Now I know enough about urban and trench warfare to give an explanation of my own. And that's why the smoke war fronts were mostly characterized by trench warfare. No one wanted to risk fighting in concrete jungles, where they could be surrounded by enemies at all times, so everyone tried to draw each other out to an open field battle, which naturally turned into trench warfare. Of course, every wing has a different singularity, so this isn't really applicable to all cases. It's just that the former J-Corp found flat plains easy to maneuver in. I feel like Dagyuan could make a pretty good use of Hongyuan's as defensive fortress, especially with its internal structure constantly shifting around, which he should know and use very well. Exactly. This should explain why they were hesitating outside Dagyuan. Remember the thumb fellas? The ones we met who were going in circles? Not to mention how the Hishu all utilize the topography of Hongyuan's differently, even if an outsider were to get a read on how one of the branches maneuver around Hongyuan. As long as the 12 Hishu branches are standing, Hongyuan is unassailable. Well, despite going into all that, I am sure we all know what the best answer in all warfare is. Warfare. Not having a war in the first place. Oh, you haven't played this event? I am sorry, we just got to this event right now. Yeah, I mean it's a good thing to teach, actually. I'll be honest, I can't stop thinking about some of the stories you've been telling us. I can't even imagine what it would be like to have to not only witness it, but go through all of that. Yeah, maybe those lessons would be very good for everybody to know. We did visit your fathoms, Gregor, but that wasn't even the tip of the iceberg. The city has devoured. Oh, the city was devoured in smoke, its citizens in madness. He'd always shrug off those stories as ramblings of the past, but during the war, he stood at the center of the heartless machine that was the city, its every gear calibrated to slaughterhouse precision to maximize the death of its people. There, he must have witnessed things far worse than the worst the city presently has to offer. His eyes gazed beyond the veil of the bygone past, taking restlessly in pursuit of what was no more. Oh boy, sorry fellas. I'm afraid I got carried away lamenting what happened that I forgot this was supposed to be a class. I'll be sure to prep something more useful next time. No, everything you told me really solidified my resolve. This chaos within Hongyuan needs to come to an end soon. Lest something so horrible could happen. I'm heading to my next class. Wait for me. Even after the two students had left, Gregor lingered in that room for a while, lighting up his cigarette after cigarette without erasing what he wrote on the chalkboard. Smoke soon filled the room. He left only after almost emptying the entire pack. Oh my god, that must have been very traumatic for him, you know, to speak. Hey, class success rate. They're getting so much rent though. We need C and Young more. Based on the skills learned, I managed to recreate the model of a machine from Faust's blueprint. Oh yeah. Shiegun gained 1 defense level. Nice. She's leveling up, guys. It's horrible, but it's also true. Peace must be kept one way or another, and brought back when it's lost. I agree, we have to work extensively to bring peace, you know? And bye-bye, sleepy boy. More Tamagotchi time. Hoglu. Okay. She's really good to keep up morale. Oh, don't worry, Emily. How are classes going, Shikun? I'm not you, big bro. I pay attention in class. Oh, hello, Miss Dayu. For who she was really insistent on helping me out, even though I refused because she looked preoccupied. The moment I found out about the contents of his lesson plan, I simply could not allow him to do this alone. Looks like it's going to be another serious class. Apologies for the delayed greetings. Dayu of the Lin family formally extends her greetings to the Venerable Hierarch. Been a while since I heard that greeting around here. Wait, what about Big Sis Bao Chai? Are you sure it's okay for the Shu family bodyguard to be here? I am no longer employed as Miss Bao Chai guard. Wait, don't tell me you got... Everything I did that day, including accompanying you, was under Miss Bao Chai's orders. As for why she no longer needed my services, I don't understand myself. She suddenly let me go after the trouble was over. So what's there for you to teach me? Big bro, your last lesson plan about not making things awkward got vetoed by Silo, so... You could have taught me a thing or two if we were still kids, but come on. You spent most of your time stalking Yi Hongyuan before leaving Hongyuan. I don't know what you could possibly have to teach me. Don't you worry, Shikun. This is the one thing I'm pretty good at. My lesson for Shikun and Sinclair is... In clear, neat handwriting, Honglu wrote, "Surviving Hongyuan" on the chalkboard. Oh well, I don't think I need any help with that department from you. Look, I know you've had your share of assassination attempts, big bro, but Jiamu, the previous hierarch and the elders' favor sheltered you from the worst of it. She's not wrong. Back when we had to fight our way through a bunch of sweepers, weren't you also one of the handful who got assassinated? Oh, that? I was wondering the hallways because I felt like something was off about my room. Until Dante told us all to go back to our rooms, of course. Wait, it was my fault? You do have some intuition, I'll give you that. Looks like I'm going to have to prove myself. Dayo, would you mind preparing the thing? You have my utmost faith, but please, do practice caution. Sometime later, Dean Daoyu appeared with 4 bowls, splishing with tea, before sprinkling some powder into one of them. What's that? That's powdered wolfsbane. I see where this is going. You're going to teach me how to tell which of these bowls contain poison, right? You can stop now. I learned to recognize infamous poisons like wolfbane when I was 7. If it was something as tame as what you're suggesting, Venerable Hierarch, I would not have been here to accompany him. What did he do? Don't worry, I'm happy that you're lurking. Honglu, who was watching that with an oddly contented expression, closed his eyes. Please mix them up, Daoyu. Okay, wait, what? We stared in confusion, but we could hardly tell what was going on with the speed at which Lin Daoyu swapped around the bowls. When we looked back at Honglu, there were 3 silver spoons in his hand. Those silver spoons were custom made at Dagyuan request, a must-have item for children of the 4 great houses. They can detect non-sulfuric poisons as well. Yeah, I know, they're actually what? It's nothing. Oh, in Hongyuan, where we are beset by threats of assassination from all directions, knowledge alone isn't enough to save you. What the heck are you? But Honglu opens his eyes before Jeshi-kun can finish her sentence. Then he throws the silver spoon in his hand, like throwing pins towards 3 of the bowls, and immediately chugs the 4th bowl, which he had thrown a spoon at. Holy crap, are you insane? You barely even checked them for. Shearing, new tea is always delicious, even when cooled. The 3 silver spoons Honglu had cast earlier were slowly melting away, after quickly becoming tarnished black. Is wolfbane poison supposed to melt through metal? What did he put? People like to be thrown with their poisons in Dagyuan, since everyone's been trained for immunity since childhood. You have to make a mixture of various poisons to have a real effect. Fine, I don't even want to argue. What's your secret? I want to know too. Do they sound different or something? I just went with my hunch. Just a hunch. How are we supposed to learn that? We're not Heathcliff, you know? You'll get the hang of it after a few tries. I'll help you out. Shall we begin with 2 bowls? Oh god, I saw right through every assassination method Honglu prepared. Okay. That's cool. Oh, we're training her to be a good family hierarch, you know? I see, when you say you just avoided whatever felt wrong with a hunch, you reflexively identified the threat by reading the room and connecting it with your intuitive experiences. You're using Dayu's anxious breathing to clue you in. So this is how you managed to survive for so long. Listen carefully, Shikun. I know that the adepts of each issue will come to your aid with a flick of your wrist. And I know that your residence, Nuangshiangu, will be engineered by the best craftsmen to become a safe fortress stocked to the brim with all kinds of useful bonuses to protect your life. Even still, there will come a day when you start to feel this creeping sensation whose origin you can't identify. And when it does, I hope you won't brush off that sensation as nothing. You're worrying over nothing. Jeshi-kun wiped around away from Honglu as if to express dissatisfaction, but her soft-knit expression told me that she was glad to see him worried. Yes. Yeah, political Tamagotchi, basically. Manage to understand the troubles most foot soldiers go through and learn to get a better idea of the flow of battlefield. Okay, kinda. Konglu has the social and analytical abilities of a horse. I mean, everybody's doing their best. I think it's permanent for her character, but she's not part of our character, so I guess once this chapter, let's say, ends, it's only for that. Every 6 days, you will be subject to midterms, prepared by the board of directors, Jia Yuanchun. A palanquin has been prepared to take you to the exam sites, and only by passing the tests, may Jia Shikun retain her status as the family hierarch. My lady. Oh, don't worry yourself overmuch, Master Wei. You sound like you're at a funeral. She will pass this test with ease, as long as she has been diligent taking her classes. No, I simply hope I can survive until she returns. Cough. It seemed that Wei's rather funeral voice wasn't just out of his concern for Shikun. Wait, are you sure you're okay? I can't escape them, even in my dreams. The unfinished bundles of paperwork cascading over me like a storm, boring me. Still yourself, for that was no dream at all. Oh my god, fucking paperwork. Yeah, he was a horse. Anyways. In fact, never had I once seen paperwork trained in the arts of ear-walking until now. I must be severely sleep-deprived. Looks like we're not the only ones going through the ringer. Horseloo. Okay, nice. She's fighting someone. Well, we have gotten some combos. Hey, you're one of the she boys. We finally meet. I had hoped to fight you in the Family Hierarch War. You'd run into me then. Isn't this supposed to be a sparring match? Why does it sound like you have a personal grudge against me? Oh, it's nothing. Nothing at all. Why in the world would I ever hold a grudge against you? The result of the Family Hierarch War couldn't be any clearer, and everyone even remotely connected to the mess has all been dragged away and put under investigation. And hey, guess what? They dragged away half of my family, which means more room for me. I should really thank you, right? Honestly, why don't you just declare war against the Shi family at this point? Wouldn't that be much easier? War is not easy. It never is. What are you on about all of a sudden? It's not something we should be talking so lightly about, even as a joke. Your family was arrested because they are under investigation for treason against Daguyon. If they're innocent, I'm sure they'll be released soon enough. I know it's pretty much a given that they all be ruled as guilty, regardless of what really happened. You know I can't even pay them a visit because you've hidden their cells all over Hongyuan. They're not hidden. All holding cents within Hongyuan have always been designed to move around in very short intervals. You know that doesn't seem like the kind of design that would lead people to make some unfortunate assumptions, though I am sure the initial purpose was to prevent escapes. I recently gained a better understanding of Hongyuan's structure, so I'm planning on changing our policies so that prisoners still on trial are allowed to have fixed locations. Really? Weren't you? I was lucky enough to take a few excellent classes recently. Managed to reflect upon myself a bit too. You did change a little. Still, you better not expect me to go easy on you. I've got my own things to take care of. Good? Come on, let's do this. Many illustrious fixers of the past have said that not but disparagement awaits unjust victories. I love her. We're just making her so much better, you know? Oh, I cannot even choose her attacks. Very, very, very interesting. Nice. We do need to give her a little bit more offense level for the clashes. Also, did we get very lucky with SP? Or is it just me? Does it feel like that I played up a long lay of the Queen, or whatever it was called, the Princess? We're playing the Princess Simulator, but it's Family Hierarch. It's based on that. I mean, she's absolutely fucking destroying him. This must be the easiest one, you know? Well, I'm very happy that these interval will be so fucking long, you know? Oh, counters. Yep. Princess Maker parody. With fighting, you know? Good for you. You won. Now stop giving me that look and get out of here. You lost most of your clan during the Family Hierarch War, didn't you? Yeah, so what? Are you calling me a penniless loser? Yeah. You little. But I'm sure that's what I look like to you too. I don't want your sorry, every clan member who died in the evaluation, to have died for nothing. If I show weakness, that means I'm making everyone who participated in the evaluation look weak. So I'm going to win, and I'm going to win without the fertile soil my predecessors have left behind, because their legacy was unjust, nourished by the blood and tears of Hongyuan itself. Shi Huasen, you're tenacious, determined, and of a strong will. That must be why everyone stood by you, down to the last man. You knew my name, ma'am? I do. So, what do you think? Want to make them sing your name in glory for the remaining history of Hongyuan? Nice! Yeah, this is based on Princess Maker. Never played Princess Maker, so... Okay, we have this. We can make her dilly-dabble a little bit, trying to find different mix of teachers, you know? Heard you managed to come out on top of your first sparring match. Congrats! Thanks. I gotta admit, your classes are definitely coming in handy. I like your attitude. Well, shall we take a look at what I prepared for today? You're teaching about exploring? Huh. It's going to be an indoors class? Yep, exploring. Where should I begin? It's a very big subject. Free soloing to the top of the highest building in Hongyuan. Surviving 10 days in Hongyuan backstreets with only 3 items. I had plenty of ideas, but most of them got denied. And rightly so. And that's when I realized that exploring isn't always limited to adventures in the physical space. Are we gonna play a game? A subgenre of social... Okay. That's just the explanation of Princess Maker. A few weeks ago. So I'm here to fill in, since this game needs a certain number of players, but... Really? Can you really call this tabletop game an adventure? Yet, in games of make-believe, any simulacra can be made as real as, what a move. Oh nice, I'm gonna roll for damage. God, young Ishmael, thou hasn't absolutely pummeled the Gorgon Beast with thy fireball spell, rendering it most crispy. They are playing Dungeons and Dragons. Are we gonna be playing fucking Dungeons and Dragons? This is why Limbus is big, you know? It was a formidable foe. That was a wonderful executed, Miss Ishmael. Really? Well then, as my next move. And that's how you came up with this? I've played a few other games, but this is new for me too. I'm still pretty new in general, I guess. This is called Django's Journeys, or J&J. J&J. It's a popular game among Hongyuan's youth. It's gotten generally positive reviews too. What Ismail so proudly presented before everyone appeared to be a board game with numerous cards and minifigures. I love my minifigures. Okay, what do these huge piles of paper have to do with exploration? Rule number 1. The most experienced player amongst those gathered becomes the JM. JM? Yeah, Journey Master. The Journey Master designs the story around the player's choices, sets the stage for what happens next, and generally helps guide explorers to safely arrive at their goals. That's why the most experienced player takes that role. Which would be me. With straying the text, each character seems to have these things called stats. Looks like we just have to pick from a set of pre-made characters for this one. So I'm supposed to be playing this character's role? Sinclair and Jeshikun picked up their cards with confusion, clearing their eyes. You arrive at the great city of Yanyun, a place known as the gathering hub of all kinds of influential people. You travel there in search of a legendary treasure called the Tianyan Sword. The city of Yanyun. Huh, cool. So why are we looking for that sword again? Well, it's because so there's this legend in Yanyun about how the Tianyan Sword is the only way to quell the chaos of these lands and bring peace to its people. And also about how having that sword is the proof of a true leader of these lands. And so on and so forth, you know? Ishmael was stuttering and stammering through the introduction without her usual confidence. I see, the city called Yanyun must be in a lot of trouble too. Seemingly affected by the oddly familiar setting of the story, Yashikun nodded solemnly, without noticing Ishmael stumbling through the introduction. Well, you know how it is. The point is, you guys need to find that sword. Then I will claim the Tianyan sword, no matter what it costs me. Yashikun nods with determination. They are just playing fucking board games. This is absolutely fucking peak. Yeah. They're playing with lore rules too. This is too adorable. I love that they're playing with lore rules. Work with Sinclair to come up with creative solutions to all kind of trials we face in adventure. Young. Oh, she gives Young. We really needed more Young. From the rumors you've gathered, it seems the Kesan Keep might have heard of the whereabouts of that sword. What will you do? I walk up to the Kesan Keep, chat him up and try to gain his trust. Are you sure? Remember your whiz is extremely low right now, which means that you find it hard to form even the simplest sentences. What if I found a different way to gain Kesan Keep's trust that doesn't involve sweet talking to him? Do I have a pretty high strength stat, which should give me access to certain alternative methods of persuasion that doesn't require skill in speechcraft? Hold on. I'll try to convince the Kesan Keep? I think I've got a decent chance at this. My whiz is pretty high. And you pass the check. The Kesan Keep looks at you, having lowered his guard. And not you, Sinclair. He's pretty wary of you. Okay then, I guess I'll just stand in the corner over there, unsheath my weapon and play around with it for a bit. That's what he expects me to do anyways, isn't it? You're just role-playing Heathcliff now, aren't you? He's playing like Heathcliff. God damn it. The Kesan Keep shares some information about the sword here. He explains that the party should seek northeast, towards Yinshi Mountain. But what's this? Tears begin to well in the Kesan Keep's eyes as he continues to explain. Apparently, a patrolling guard beats his son pretty badly, just for loitering around the guard. The wound is pretty severe, so he needs medicine, but he can't seem to find any. Oh no. That's too bad, but we've got a job to do. Since we have what we came for, we leave the Kesan. Well, they say that GMs aren't supposed to interfere with the player's choices, but let's be honest, I would have made the same choice. You can't stop and help out every little side quest when there's a whole lot of adventure to go through. No, we're not leaving. I'm going to get him that medicine. few turns of various trials and tribulations for Sinclair. The cousin keeps on, who fortunately was able to recover, hears your story and hesitantly shares that he knows. You realize that he's talking about the fairy Yaoguai, guardian of the Tian Tian sword. He explains that the fairy Yaguan power grows under bright moonlight. Hold on, isn't it full moonlight right now? Then we should wait until the sky overcast. Hearing that, the inn keeps on, takes a quick look at the clouds, then tells you that it might be raining in about a week. Glad to help him out. Phew, okay, let's make sure we're prepared before we go. This is amazing. I love it, I love it. I love every single thing of this. You're gonna have to roll 15 or higher to hit. I know, I'm focused. Hey, I rolled 16. With a final singular strike from Jeshikun, the fairy Yaguai finally falls to the ground, defeated. Yes, the Tianyan sword is ours. Excited, the party runs up to the sword embedded deep into the earth and grabs enthusiastically upon the hilt. With this we can... However, the defeated fairy Yaguai, whom the party assumed was dead, suddenly jumps to its feet and lunges at Jeshikun, who just pulled the sword from the ground. Oh no, I quickly get between Shikun and the monster. But if that crits, it's going to be pretty deadly, even for you. Let's see if you can make the evasion save one, another one, and nope. That's a critical fail. It's okay. Sinclair falls to the ground, bleeding profusely from the gaping wound. The Yaguai lies still as well, the final vestiges of its strength completely spent. Sinclair, go on without me. Take that sword and go down to the village. Become the leader they need. That sword as your proof. No, this sword wouldn't mean anything without my adventuring buddy. I'm going to bandage Sinclair up and carry him back. I won't leave him behind and descend the mountain all on my own. Wait, if that's your choice then, yeah. The bleeding stops as soon as you wrap him up. He's just that sturdy. You know, that strike would have killed pretty much anyone, but you know how healthy he is. On your feet, Sinclair. We're getting out of here together. Grab onto my shoulder. That's it, step by step. She's growing more. She's growing more and more. I like she was already a good character. This is what I love about Project Moon, you know, guys. It feels kind of natural at the same time, kind of silly, but it's just the characters are just that well written. Hey, Shikun, look over there. Everyone we helped and saved on our journeys come out of to welcome us home. You're right. If it weren't for you, Sinclair, I never would have stopped and talked to every single villager there to hear their troubles. The sword was only a symbol all along. All of our efforts and experiences we gained in our journey for the sword were what taught me how to be a good leader, not the sword itself. You're right. The real success of this adventure was everyone's efforts along the way. I feel like the game overtook the class at some point along the way. Okay, that was great. That was absolutely fucking goated. Now I know enough about urban and trench warfare. Okay. The game was freaking awesome. Agreed. I'm gonna make her play that every day. Shikun gained 1 offense level. Shekun's Crimson Phoenix skill improved. Gained 1 level. Oh, nice. Slash resist. Oh, wait. Does that mean... Oh, she's almost ready to not be absolutely destroyed by slash damage. Oh, we can choose whatever we want now? Where's everybody else? We do need 1 Don Quixote, to be honest. To recover some mental health, you know? Surviving Hongyuan. Good. She. To expert. Nice. And more games. Work with the Sinclair to come up with a creative solution to all kinds of trials, okay? Nice. Ah, perfect. Oh, that means it's normal. It's normal. Guys, it's normal. Ah, but we didn't get any combos. Fuck. Okay, let's go. She has normal resistances now, indeed. That means that she will be so much better against people from Hongyu and that love slash damage. In regards to every activity, involvement of unnecessary emotions and personal judgment is to be wasteful. What? I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that. Then I will share an excerpt from Sinclair's exchange with the manager. 32 days ago. Begin quote. Huh? 32 days ago? What? Excuse me, Dante. I am sorry to have, asked you this, but, most of us are fatally wounded, so can you please turn the clock just one more time? I love that face of Mersault. End quote. Unnecessary interjections weighted down your request. Wow, that's pretty bad. Did I really stutter that badly? It is a waste of time to involve emotions when delivering unfavorable news. The same message could have been delivered with merely 2 words. We failed. Lovely. Let us commence field practice. Do not ask me a single question for the next 5 minutes. Well, okay, sure. Seems easy enough. Mersault? Suddenly Mersault let out a cry as he clutched his chest, then fell to the floor. Are you okay? Mersault, you okay? His eyes snapped open. Task failed. 5 minutes have not passed. Wow. Wow. You're cheating. This reminds me. On the incident Sinclair had so desperately wished to hide. What? The what? Wished to what? Despite your belief that no one would ever find out your secret, there was one person who got to the bottom of the incident. Come on, just what did you see? Failed again. Oh. Okay, but we have to help Shiku, not Sinclair. Class over. Wow, class over. Oh, combo, nice. What is the combo, though? Never mind. Work with Sinclair to come up with a creative... Okay. And Faust. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was bait. Troll Souled. Absolutely, absolutely. That was amazing. Class, understanding, expert, nice. Nice, they both became experts. She will get max speed, max HP, more a skill improvement. Wait, does that mean she's Aura? Oh, good, that's good. That's very good. This is very good. How did they become expert so quickly in this one? And now I'm gonna use the same ones. That kind of worked really fucking good, you know? But actually, I'm gonna use that one at last. Nice, more Ren. More stats. 35 for Young, that's amazing. That's a so-so time in the class. Cool. Crimson Strike improved. Second form improved. 1 level. I have a plan for this. Oh no, you know what? I'm gonna put how it's called Don Quixote because we need here in tip top because day 12 it's another fight. Mares doesn't come up with Faust. Oh, sad. Attention! Today's lesson will cover intelligence acquisition. In other words, man, you will learn how to gain information from people. Hey, I'm pretty good at it. You just have to turn them to your side by being generous with my spending, by setting a good example as a superior. They will eventually open up. Nope. Foolishness. Huh? That is amongst the worst strategies I've ever had, the displeasure of hearing. Do you not see how wasteful it is to spend a limited military budget? How wasteful is it to spend so much precious time trying to butter them over? The most efficient means to obtaining intelligence is torture. Torture? Mercil is the type of the teachers to go, you deliver the homework 0.1 seconds late. I cannot qualify this. Yeah, absolutely. I hated those kind of teachers. I'd say that's the worst strategy I've ever had the displeasure of hearing. I'd rather not waste my clan's strength on something so utterly useless like that. Besides, if you end up accidentally killing them... Foolishness. Foolishness. Please, can you stop saying that word? How simplistic and disappointing. Your imagination falls short if that is what you can think of when you hear the word torture. Then this unit... Huh? This is exactly a military unit. Then this Hongyuan may indeed be beyond our ability to lead. Well, I'm waiting. Get on with your lesson. The mention of Hongyuan seemed to put Shikun in a thoughtful mood, and she stopped arguing and began focusing on class. The most effective method of torture isn't physical. Things like waterboarding, electrocution are all inferior. There you will learn the torture of language. With this method, you will always find the answer you want. Okay, actually I should learn this. I wish I was this fluent, you know? Use speechcraft to entrap their minds. Slowly constrict around them. Gulp. And let them take brief sighs of relief every time they give you an answer. That, cadets, is what we will be learning today. I mean, that's basically what the other bitch did to her, you know? To your position, cadets. Oh, she restores morale. Learn some threats and intimidating expressions I could use to frighten the target. Oh, nice. Managed to understand the troubles, okay. They didn't even get tired, what the fuck? Time certainly flies when hearing the tales of exciting adventures. Oh, master. The Spirit of Fixer's passive! Oh, I need to read that passive. What the fuck is that passive? Spirit of Fixers. Remove the first staggered threshold from this unit. When hit, gain 1 protection and 1 offense level up. Oh, that is good. That is very good. So we have to get everybody to expert. So I heard you've defeated Shi Huasan. You would do best not to let that get to your head. He's always been our family's greatest shame. Hey, watch yourself. Haven't you learned not to underestimate the family underdogs? What? Oh, you don't know? You see, I managed to talk Shi Huasan into, you know. What? No, it can't be. He cannot have spilled the beans of my parents. My men are already on their way. But how did you know it was Block 32? I barely managed to get them a hiding spot there. Oh, so it's Block 32. Did you just... I did, huh? Well, that was easier than it was during class. I've heard stories about how you've changed. I didn't know you had changed into such a heartless woman. Say something, damn it. Don't just stand there completely expressionless and... Oh, I see. You won't be shaken by silly things like this. And that is... that may befit the seat of the hierarch, however. A leader who responds with silence to their inferiors, a leader who considers them only disposable tools, is bound to rot. I, Shi Xing, refuse to let someone so unqualified, such as yourself, retain power. Reminds of Gabriel's focused spirit. Yeah, I mean, removing one stagger bar, it's kind of fucking goated, you know? Oh, and she starts with 45 SP. Oh, I think he deals blunt damage, but... I think it's more important to get every scener to expert than it's to feel the bars, you know? I'll try to focus more on mastering every scener because I think we get better shit with that. Okay. Stupid ass fucking red coins. She's strong. She's very strong now. Damn it, I was so close. Not really. Did you ever really take the time to think about what might happen if Big Sister Yuan-chan actually gained control of Hongyuan? Sure, it's gonna be all body at first. She's going to acknowledge the authority of the board of directors, butter you up, and compensate you for your efforts. But soon you're going to see people from other nests coming in here and taking up administrative positions under the guise of advisors. And it's the small families and clans that are going to suffer first. And when that time comes, I bet you'll be saying the same thing then. I was so close. It's going to be a while before other members of your family are let go. You know this already. They committed treason, thinking they were piggybacking off Big Sister Yanchun's forces, when in reality, she had already discarded them before it began. You made sure that nothing about this treason is going to stick to her. Mother, father. Now let's think about this carefully. About Jia Yanchun's vision for Dagyuan. Will it be more H Corp or Q Corp? I see the point you're making. But you have not given us any reason to trust you, either. What guarantee do I have that you won't just toss us aside when we're no longer useful? So about that hiding place, where you put your parents, you just accidentally let it slip. I know their whereabouts for a while, actually. My Hishu had identified their location long ago, but I didn't do anything because there wasn't any evidence that pointed to your parents' involvement. Is that true? Just how low is your opinion of the hierarch? Big Sister Yuan-chun made a big show of her own influence at the assembly, but I still have a tight control over the Hishu of the family hierarch. But I thought you were arresting every member of the Shi family without even questioning them. Where was it again? That leaders must take good care of those who are in the same boat as them. Why would any hierarch go around arresting innocent people of H Corp left and right, unnecessarily making more enemies for themselves? I sure don't plan on doing that. Wow, she's so smart. She got very fucking smart. Oh, taking care of children. She's gonna... what? Okay. Morale -8. I'm gonna use her. actually gonna use her. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, it's been good to children. TKTDWK. Teaching kids to deal with kids? Heh, she says. Looks like you managed not the only one who needs a translator. I would have liked to teach a particular bloody art class, but that AL blackhead discarded my lesson plan. Yeah, no, I don't think your lesson plan would have flown, even if Silo wasn't there, artless or otherwise. In today's class, I'll sync if you are UA. What? But I'll scan if you're UC. It's just so lost. I'll snap your neck completely if you're an unruly adult. But I'll soothe and coax and nurture you if you're an unruly kid. Did you guys rehearse this or something? Am I getting pranked right now? No, not at all. Just listen carefully, evaluate the context, and there you have it. What context? What context was I supposed to evaluate? Let the art do the talking. MTL kids. Ah yeah, there's much to learn. Class is about to begin. Bring the class material, attendant. Oh. Hello, Shiren. At least she's helping. Yes. Upon the venerable Family Hierarch's orders, I have brought a child from the Wang family. Why is Shiren... No, wait, what? You brought a who from a what family? Upon whose orders? Too many travel restrictions here, so I borrowed a rich kid's attendant. You've been bringing her along to get you to places, huh? No, I mean, just what you want. You brought a kid to on my orders. Ryoshu snuffed her cigarette, opened the window to clear out the smoke, dusted off her clothing a few times, and only then brought the child to the elevated platform in front of the class. The kid kinda trembling and anxious looking. I extend my greetings to the venerable hierarch. That kid's scared out of his mind. Memories of childhood are important. They are experiences that shape your future. Observe and learn. What's up with you acting serious all of a sudden? Though I do agree that childhood memories are important. My memories with Big Brother Baoyu are what Anyways, moving on. You heard nothing. The point is, I think becoming approachable to kids here might help prevent a lot of potential future conflicts. But you've got your work cut out for you. Children of Dagyuan are extremely wary of anyone who's not their immediate family. Even worse, you pretty much tricked that kid here using my name. He must be terrified, and I imagine his parents must have given him a whole lot of warnings too. Hey, I'll give you a demonstration. Behold. Wow! Laughing and playing with children brought back fond memories of my own childhood. What the fuck? Ryoshu's so fucking goated. Wow, he's really taking a liking to her? Yeah, he wouldn't stop crying when we tried to get him to calm down. Besides, how's she even doing that with her hands? Not even master of martial art move like that. Ryoshu was practically giving him no time for any other distractions or even a moment to cry. He was taking care of that kid almost effortlessly. She was employing all kinds of tactics, including but not limited to ventriloquism, hongzu, a traditional Hongyuan toy, a fan tricks, sugared fruits, and eventually, Kiki, don't pull too hard. The child ended up piggybacking on Ryoshu's. The fear he showed earlier gone without a trace. Never would imagine Ryoshu would be good at this. Neat. The actual MILF of the LCP. Okay. So, she's a literal mommy. That's good to know. I would not have actually thought about that. She's for someone that wants to take path of the Ashura. What the fuck is the path of Ashura? I don't know why she wants to go down such a bloody path with such a kind soul. Maybe somebody killed his kid. Maybe that's the point of her. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember. And with the exact same expression as her usual one, Ryoshu was gently caressing the child. Well, to be more exact, She was giving him a gentle pat. But I think I get it. Showing kids with tasty stuff and gifts isn't the best way to go about it. What's important is helping them understand just what kind of person I am. Yeah, the kid's really on edge for his age. I just tried to make some progress, but whenever he suspected that I was lying or something, he'd immediately go back to being on guard. That's also because he's a Daguan kid. Kids don't survive this place for long if they're not quick on the uptake. Venerable Hierarch, may I ask you something? Well, ask free. But I gotta tell you, it's going to depend on what you're about to ask whether I can help you or not. Huh? Wrong move, rookie Hierarch. Why say all that when TWDT? You don't get the immaculacy of succinct abbreviations. Ryosho grabbed the child's shoulders, broke him before Jeshikun, then in her usual cute curtness, spoke precisely 2 words to the confused child. And that seemed to do the trick. Speak, kid. Oh, wow. The path of Ashura is, I think, change the city through violence. Ideal, based on what Ashuras are. Oh, okay. In the story here, he's, because the original is male, daughter works for a lord and refuses to set lord's advances, which leads to the daughter burning to death. And Yoshihide, being forced to paint it. Oh, okay. It is, my big sis said that when the Family Hierarch was over, I can finally play tones with friends. But their parents told them to stay inside, cause it's too dangerous outside. My cousin says you're the biggest and the baddest of Hongyuan, Venerable Hierarch. So I wanted to ask if you can make Daguan safe. I want to play with my friends. Gotcha. I'll review your suggestion positively. She says she'll totally make that happen. Sometime later, after Hiren guided the child out of the classroom, I found Jeshikun whispering something to herself. You've got a lot on your plate, huh? Dealing with restructuring day is one of them. I was gonna try to improve the safety of this place anyways, whether he asked me or not. Safe enough for a kid like that to run around the market all on his own. A place where he doesn't have to be afraid to go outside. Jiaku is on the human path. Jiaku, which means change the city through kindness and humane acts. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, so everybody's expert. Ashuras, to oversimplify messily, are supernatural beings who are motivated by jealousy and envy because of their blindness, an ambition fueled by lust and greed, and an endless struggle combat against gods. Okay. Let me guess. Ryoshu shoot. Okay, let me check what combos I have. Gonna send them like this. Okay, Ryoshu didn't do a combo with anyone here there. These two, of course, do the combo, which is good. Unresult. Oh, perfect. Mersault is a master now. He's a master. Jeshikura learned a pathetic response passive. Oh, I want to read that one. A pathetic response. When other allies are hit. Oh, but we don't have other allies. That's not good. Or at least not good for us. Oh, I have an idea. This might work. You know something? Everyone communicates with their eyes even before they talk. So yeah, better pay attention to what their eyes are saying. Great. That's a really great, but I don't know. It just kind of feels like an oddly specific subject to be talking about, especially when we're sitting around a gambling table. Sinclair? Given the time limit, this just happened to be the fastest and clearest method of demonstrating and training your abilities to control your emotions. I swear, I had no other ulterior motive. I was practically forced to do this. Wait, stop glaring at us like that and join us at the table. I'm only briefly visiting, my lady, to pick up some paperwork, as there's still so much work to be done. I'll be leaving in no time. Come on, guy. You know this game needs 4 players. I refuse your invitation. I must say, it is ridiculous of you to force my lady to partake in such a base activity. And what audacity to invite me as well. Oh, so you think you don't have a chance, huh? Wow. And here I thought you'd at least be better than me at this game. Fine, I get it. Don't play a game. You have a snowball's chance in hell of winning. It's a good philosophy I subscribe to. Do you seriously think your shallow, obvious attempts at goading me into playing this game will work? Huh? What? Sorry? Scrub says what? Oh my god, I fucking love Rhodia. So Wei joined the table. Alrighty, the lesson pretty straightforward. You 3 work together to ensure that I don't win this game. In other words, make sure I am not number 1 by the end of it. Well, that seems easy enough. But be warned, I have a special power to read into your minds without hearing even a word out of your mouths. Let me give you a demonstration. Let's see, Sinclair, I can see the corner of your lip twitching, while your eyes are suspicious wandering over there. You're looking to form a ping, aren't you? Oof. And Shikun, you. Oh my god. And you want this dong tile I've got. Now I know to never ever discard this tile. What you know? Honestly, it would be tougher for us to not to know. You can let yourself be anxious, sure, but don't ever let it peek through. The moment someone smells your weakness, they're going to eat you right up. And wait, you... Wow. Using the glint of your glasses to hide your eyes, huh? Wow, this isn't gonna be easy. Your greatness mistake tonight was allowing me a seat at this table. I already know the ready hand you've got there. Oh, you do? Not bad. But you're just as much as an open book, my guy. You just need that one zone tile, don't you? Sorry, not sorry. You're not getting the tile, because it's not there. Oh god. Way locked in. Very much. Gang. I see you called Gang Meld, that you can claim the song, which was the rearmost tile, didn't you? Heh. Doesn't that by any chance imply that you somehow know the location of every tile in this game? Nah, no way. I just have these 6 things for bad vibes. Very well. Never once did I think I would ever step back into this dark world of shadows, but... Hop, very well. Then I'll be setting this hua aside. And, well, I'm impressed. They're way too intense. I can hardly get involved. Guys, isn't this supposed to be a class for us? Shh, my lady. The importance of this moment could not be overstated. See, I swapped out your ready hand, didn't ya? What do you think? 3 hua styles in a row, huh? I say you've got some innate luck, too. Very well then. I'll have to wager it all in this one suit. His face. Oh, he broke the poker face. Yeah, Wei needs a gambler ID. Ha ha ha. That's Qiyu Zhao. Hand, your downfall was written the moment you forced me to discard song. Oh darn, I lost, huh? Well played. Did you see that, my lady? Ha ha ha. I apologize for that vulgar display, my lady. I will bring some tea. Wei victoriously stumbles out of the room, with his shoulders slumped. Oh, did Rodia really lose? King Yao Tao, Wu Yu Tao. I don't know, I don't speak Cantonese. Huge success, nice. Cool. Wei looked like Don Quixote there. True, true. She squeezed that reaction from the poker-faced butler. Yeah, she did. Okay, I think this will work. Okay. Yoshi doesn't have with... Oh, she's master now. Cool. Okay. No, nobody did anything with that. I mean, King did have a vowel beginning, so Had was crazy butchering. I am sorry, okay? I am sorry, I cannot read. Okay, how is King Yao Tao? King Yao Jiu. King Yao Jiu. Whatever. Ooh, nice. We got shit. Thanks. I know I am a very gracious individual with everything I do. I am practically perfect, you know? We know that. Good night, Owly Owl. How are you? How are you? Why am I saying that? Good night, just sleep well. The comedy duo. Oh, nice. His master, Owliest Owl. Come on. She needs a little bit more. How to prepare for war passive. Oh, I need to read that passive. She's getting some cool-ass passives. Encounter starts, heal 10 speed, gain 2 offense. Oh, that's cool. Have you discovered any useful combo? I discovered some, but they're not really that good. I heard from Big Bro that you send your coins to Big Brother Q? Every hand, once the circulation goes around and round until it eventually returns to their original owners. I also heard that some of the Wang family helped with removing the foreign powers from here. Why? I only wanted to prevent this place from getting robbed blind. I live here, you know. This is where my wealth lies. Well then, can I ask for your public support? Oh, I applaud your audacity in thinking someone who just gave you the moon should be asked for the stars as well. Everyone in their mother knows in whose hand the true political power of Hongyun lies right now. With that in mind, let's say that I do announce my public support for you. I'm not going to have a voice to speak with by the time the powers that be are done with me. Look, if Vic says Yuan-chan genuinely believes that I'm not fit to be the family hierarch, then I'll happily remove myself from power. But she's affiliated with Q-Corp. Do you seriously believe that she has Hongyun's best interest at heart? With all those conspiracies she's been weaving under the surface? All those business deals and clearly skewed policies? I do not. But if you're going to present yourself as the alternative, then you have to be someone concrete, enough to rely on. Let me just say that about half of the board of directors. Votes may as well be considered abstaining votes. They are keeping their silence because they're afraid of Jia Yuanchun's retaliation. So your remaining task is to convert those silent votes in your favor. Oh, not shaken by that at all, huh? I thought you'd get that lost and wondering look in your eyes. I guess I have to work on my poker face. No, most people would have failed to pick that up. You've certainly changed since that evaluation. Your growth shows a lot more promise. Maybe that's why he handed his coins over to you. Well, I guess that's not the only thing he handed over to you, I suppose. Honguin's tomorrow. Anyways, I should probably do as I'm told for now, huh? My cousin will be your opponent today. I won't accept you as my hierarch just yet. Fight me and prove that you're at least better than I am. Only then I'll accept you. Okay. I love the cultivation. It's great.
최고의 방책은 전쟁이 일어나지 않게 하는 것.
Well, I do want to say that
중요한 건 내가
we have now a lot of passives and a lot of things because we put her with all the sceners. Well, most of the sceners right now. So she's very strong right now. I wonder if I have to get her at max on everything in order to succeed. But I'm trying. At least this is very fun.
그 해결사의 역경에 비하면
Is there anything special that I need to get the EX in this one? Oh my god. Why do you have something to say to my face? Yeah, don't give my little brother your crap. Your little brother? You know who I'm talking about. Do you have any idea of the mess you left behind when you yoinked that kid away? That basket kid was her little brother? You can barely even hold onto your seat, which you're about to lose soon anyways. And you have the goal to give him false hope. I know it's all just politics to you, but kids really believe you, you know? I heard from the kid that you seemed relieved upon hearing what I said. Told me you were happy for once to hear that he had a fun time. After being barren from playing with his friends, him how things are in Hongyuan. Shut up. Besides, it's not all just hot air. What? I wasn't making an empty promise when I said I will change Hongyuan to be a place where everyone can live without fear. And for that, I'm going to protect my seat of power, no matter what it takes. You'll fail. Not with you on my side. We all know that what Big Sister Yuanchuan Hongyuan looks like. It'll be exactly the same in essence, and will be the same for the foreseeable future. Tell me, are you sure you're okay with handing over the same burden we've carried all our lives to you, to your little sibling? No, of course not. Wang Qinshan left in a hurry. But that look in her eyes told me that there was conflict brewing in her. I mean, there is a special change when you reach certain stats. Oh, okay. I mean, we're reaching those stats. We're doing fine. Ooh, nice, Heathcliff. Heathcliff and Ishmael, of course, because why not? And Rhodia. I think these three are a fucking great combo. He has a boop. He has a boop hammer. He has a boop hammer, guys. Oh, I love it. Right, lads, listen up. This ain't going to be like them boring old classes you've been sitting through. You've got to leave the desk behind once in a while to learn some real-life lessons, yeah? That hammer's awesome. Right, so here's the deal. You want to break their morale before the brawl even begins. Brawl? Learn this by heart, and you'll be kicking those twats' arses left, right, and center. That's not exactly what I'm looking for. So Heathcliff, I've got to ask you this question. Something about your club seems different today. It looks a lot more colorful too. Bollocks, lad. Catches on quick. That way bloke said something about how swinging around a real club might come off as too threatening and confiscated it. That high-tech weapon cries poop. It's a poop, guys. It's a poop. It's a poop. I see. Oi, don't you underestimate me because I'm holding a different bludgeon. He has a squeaky hammer. Let's get on with it. Straighten your shoulders. Eyes wide open. Let's get cracking. With that, Heathcliff triumphantly raised his newfound weapon towards the sky. It made a small boop noise. Oh, perfect. Break enemies' morale. Nice. Perfect. And she's mastered. Nice. Rhodia. Yeah, this is super phone. 2 masters. The Hierarch of Hongyuan passive improved. Banyan Sword and God of Gamblers. Ooh, I want to see those skills. Banyan Sword. Add 15 plus potency, half potency, and gain the following effects. All allies, including this unit, heal 10 HP, 3 SP, half of, or remove all negative effects. Oh. What else? God Gamblers. On Clash win without losing any coins, regardless of whether they hit or not. If every coin flipped by that skill down to the final coin flipped heads, the final coin deals 30% damage. Oh, okay. I'm going to send this. Oh, nice. Everything. Oh, the young stats gain. Okay. Nice. More she because these two are working together. Okay, that was a goated actually combo, you know? Actually, very good. Okay, 1 level. I do need to... what the fuck? The rambling tales about drunken palm? What? -10. Yeah, let's do this. This class, after an uncharacteristically pause, Silo continued, will be taught by a guest lecturer who has been invited for your tutelage. A guest lecturer? But I wasn't informed of this. Where are they? I don't know. Maybe they are lost? A little bird told me that the venerable Hierarch will give me a bottle of top-notch cloudy wine straight from Dagyuan's brewer. Ooh-wee. There any truth of that, folks? That guy. Hey, just stopping by to see if I can leech some liquor at this party. Hongyuan's an awfully miserable place, but you'd spare a shot of liquor for this poor old drifter, won't you? Well, you're clearly not just any poor old drifter. Are you guys acquainted? He ambushed us in a room after the first round of Family Hierarch War was over. He what? The Family Hierarch War's been over for a while, and everyone in Hongyuan knows who the winner is. How dare a mongrel like you, who only knows how to mooch of other families, set foot in here? Looks like I'm going to have to give my clan a stern talking to. How could they let sleep a drunk assassin like I see that our youthful hierarch is plenty suspicious. I have been a guest in many places, but please, I'm no moocher. Put your worries to rest. I'm only a drunkard who enjoys a cool swing of liquor, with scenic landscapes as my bar, the sky as my ceiling, and the dirt as my bed. The man who had introduced himself as the night drifter of the drunken palm leaped down, landing with dexterity that betrayed the rags he wore as clothing and the trembled stench of liquor emanating from him. Is he seriously? Bad news, Mr. Shikun. Apparently, Jia Yuanchun bestowed upon you a new master. Huh? Big Sister Yuanchun? She also wanted us to deliver the message that she was sending a master because, and I quote, I feel a deep sense of trepidation and pity for my dearest little sister, the neophyte hierarch, who must be struggling left and right without a proper master. Wow, I am beside myself with gratitude. So what's that supposed... Okay, so that's the supposed teacher. The mysterious guy with a mysterious alliance who might stab us in the back at any time. This guy is the core fixer for hobos. True. As you said, Family Hierarch War is over, and even mongrels of Hongyuan know who has the legitimacy here. The incident during the contest was nothing more than business, a job to take care of in return for compensation they gave me. I hope you don't carry the grudge in your heart. I'm sure you didn't harm your rivals in the Family Hierarch War out of personal vendetta, did you? Sometimes business is just business. I killed young Master Baoyu, for they promised to pay off my bar tab, and I'm here to give the hierarch a lesson, for they promised to pay off my future tabs. There's nothing to be gained here by taking your anger out on a gig worker, living hand to mouth, like myself, don't you think? I'll advise that the optics and the consequences of rejecting a master sent to us by Jia Yuanchun herself is not going to look good. I know, it's only gonna make me look worse, and I'd rather not give Big Sister Yuanchun more ammunition to take me down. And you there, we'll have your eyes stacking your every move, but don't do anything that might rouse unnecessary suspicions. Fupi, ain't that a threat? I can hardly taste the wine before such hostility. Despite Sauro's dead serious warning, the Night Drifter's response was only a hearty chortle. Before I begin the lesson, I'd like to get an idea of where my pupil are. Now, give me a demonstration, if you will. Swing away. Haha, that's enough. But I was just getting started. Your form is flawed and your breathing is hollow. Need I see more? Flawed forms of invite flawed hearts. In other words, your martial art prowess is amateurish. What the heck? Is this guy serious? I have never had a single master who had anything bad to say about my form. Your arms are straight, and the legs supporting your stance are solid and sturdy. Indeed, most masters would not bother themselves to find faults there. But let me pose this question. Are you, my venerable pupil, satisfied with martial arts that are made to dispatch unskilled peasants and no more? Huh? There is more than raw strength. Now, take a swing at me instead. Okay, good night, Fury Jones. I should sleep as well. Right, you asked for it. Jashikun takes a powerful swing at the Night Drifter. Your mind outpaces your body, your intent more transparent than a glass globe. And your edge is dull, for it has very little heart or feints. But he deftly waves his way between her strikes, which failed to even touch the tip of his ragged cloak. Ah, you are far too eager to strike, focused singularly on your opponent, with force distributed unevenly across your body. So you will fail to cut and gain a little hole as comeuppance. Then the Night Drifter pokes Jeshikun's back with a twig. Everyone vying for the seat of the Family Hierarch has to go through it eventually. The first kill. Some say the earlier the better. Mine was when I was 13. Not too early, not too late. Just right. It's already been a few years since my foolish brother locked himself in his chamber. Last I heard, he was bedridden for a week after ingesting some poison someone had sent to prank him. I'm not going to live like that dumbass. Try to relax your body, won't you? You have a weapon, yes, but one mustn't singularly focus on the opponent. Do try to reflect upon yourself and relax. Let the unnecessary strength go. Let it flow out of your body. Tensing up as you do will naturally shrink your mind and narrow your vision. Hey, wait, should I send Big Bro a silver spoon or something? It wasn't that bad this time, but what if I give him a way worse poison next time? You know young Master Baoyu won't accept your gift, my lady. I doubt he's even seeking the culprit now. So stupid. Zero interest in anything practical. Zero ambition. What a silly, pathetic attitude to have. Just how? But my lady, it wasn't practicality that guided you when you chose to save my life over maintaining your control over the Wu branch. Some seek the state of anatta, the non-self. But what they seek is the path of Ashura, reserved for the likes of Blade Fiends. You must learn to let go of everything except for the self. What kind of life is it to live without stepping over others? Let it all go. The gazes, the pressures, all of it. Instead, face yourself and only yourself. And feel how light it all becomes. After some thought, Shiko's form visibly relaxes. It wasn't just her form that relaxed. Her pursed lips seemed to have found peace as well. Hehe, she got it. Well then, what should we do about you, my overconfident proud pupil? Will you maintain your grave and cocky silence? I wasn't being cocky. If memory haven't failed me yet, you were one of the young masters Jabaoyu's underlings, correct? Underling, yeah. However you want to call it, I guess. Sinclair replied with a resigned sigh. Just why do you think it was that you, specifically you, amongst his 12 underlings, were choosing to take this class alongside the young hierarch? Sinclair momentarily flashed and flustered expression, taken off guard by the stranger's sudden, pointed question, but he soon regained his composure and replied, well, who else besides me would ever go along with his lesson plans? Don Quixote is going to teach the classes out of boredom. Same goes for Rhodia, and Auris will try to take over the classes. Not to mention that they'll be like to have Heathcliff here, and such a loquacious list of excuses. Struck a nerve, did I? How come you know so little about yourself? Even less than what I have already learned about you. What are you talking about? A bird that has failed to break its shell in time will rot in its confines. I still don't understand what you're talking about. Even as he said so, Sinclair's expression seemed more like anxiety than confusion to me. Prepare yourself to flit away before the rain. You won't get another chance should you miss the opportunity. Then the Night Drifter giggled flippantly. Then suddenly, Steer's attitude nowhere to be seen. Been a while since I let myself babble on for this long. I suppose I can credit my foolish pupils for that. Prepare to swing away. I'm meditated to empty everything except for the cell. I'm still getting there, but I think I've got an idea. Okay. I learned how to be more true to myself, okay? He should be master now, perfect. Ah, so close. Decapitation skill, okay. That helps, but we right now need a better approach. We need blue. We need a fuck ton of blue. She gives a fuck ton of blue. Shit, I do need some positive things. It has the most positive blue. Let's go. Okay, Master Faust. The difference between the bulls by reading. Okay. And this guy just to recover morale. Nice. Jingle and min-max and speed +1. Phoenix form. Skill improved. Cool. Okay, there was a combo that gave me all stats. $20 morale restored. $24. This should work. Nice, we got a combo as well. Ah, he didn't get there. Oh, I hope we get this one. Please. Okay, master. I should already master. I had a lot. Okay, we're top tier for the fight. Cool. Power torture technique. I need to read the skills. The inner self, widening knowledge. Before attack, the target enemy gains 1 blood resist. Target enemy. Spirit of Fixers, Tanyan Sword, how to prepare to all, apathetic response. Wow, okay, yeah. On hit target has, if target has bind or bleed, gain 1 clash up. Oh, that's good. Well, we're learning a lot of shit. Oh, this guy. He has died so many times. I'm so sad about him. Damn, I'm glad I got my head screwed back on. It's a precious sight to watch everyone all freaking out about this child's play. All the missed news I've been hearing since I opened my eyes in the recovery room sound very enticing. I really wish I was there to watch it all. How the family heads getting arrested for treason. The seat of the family hierarch going to some inexperienced kid from the Gia family. Not to mention how my lovely little sister had her engagement called off. And how she's now being branded as a traitor to her own blood. All the entertainment in the world seems to have happened during my little nap. Don't you think? You didn't even show your face at the regular assembly, so I doubt you've any concern for the future Hongyuan. So just what are you doing here? Welcome back, Emily. Xuanpan is here. I just thought I'd have some fun. Okay. Yeah, just the crazy guy.
최고의 방책은
Okay.
전쟁이 일어나지 않게 하는 것. 좋아, 구조를 파악했어. 중요한 건 내가 어떤 사람.
Oh, and we got one avoid.
전부 보인다고. 그 해결사의 역경에 비하면.
Why do I have a defense? Whatever. I agree. We can fix him. No, we can't. Oh my god, no. I don't think you can. I really don't think you can. And the only thing we can do is press play. There's absolutely nothing else to do. And we win, because he will get staggered.
지도자라면 동료를 포기하지 않아.
Beautiful. I am very surprised. Why stop now? Decapitate me like the last death, or stab me in the heart. Cut my limbs to ribbons. Listen, this deal is just a spar, okay? We don't have to kill each other for this to end. Huh? Now, isn't this frustrating? You have the opportunity of a lifetime right before your eyes, and you're too weak to use it. You have everyone who fights you on every step of your way coming to you, practically presenting their heads on a silver platter, and you're just gonna let them slink away with these scratches? Get your act together. Family Hierarch war is over, and I'm not gonna kill someone just because they're being a bit uncooperative. I get real. Do you have any idea how long it'll take for you to gain even a morsel of power by playing this foolish game? Hey, one here little tip on how you can firmly establish your position as a family hierarch? Kill me in the most horrible, painful, hideous way you can imagine, and hang my corpse by the entrance of that assembly hall over there. Use me to send a clear message. And station every single one of your Hishu pack between every pillar at the assembly hall. And if anyone dares to speak out against you, snip, chop off their heads before they can get another word out. 5 days. It'll only take 5 days before everyone starts eating out of your hand. And that's how you establish yourself as a hierarch. Fear is power. No, I don't want to do that anymore. I'm here to make Hongyeon a place where its people can live without fear. I thought you of all people might understand. I remember how you used to hate hurting people, more so than anyone else. Man, what a boring answer. That was duller than even my duelist expectations. It'll only take a few years until you break, until you become just like them. Just like the family hierarchs of the past, who couldn't help but ruthlessly weed out any seeds of resistance. Just how many people here do you think still have any grip on their sanity? Maybe I'm only a few years away from becoming an idiot, shuffling aimlessly around Dagyuan. I can only hope that I won't be a slobbering mess by the time that happens. If something entertaining's gonna happen, I can only hope that it happens while I'm still sane. Shupen sauntered away, but Yashi-kun found it difficult to move on. Excellent work, my lady. You have passed the fourth exam with flying colors. You've certainly crushed them for underestimating you. I am... My lady? Yashi-kun seemed deeply engrossed in thought. Nah, we're ending it now. Oh, an awful morale. Sleep is a mandatory class. Oh my god. his morale is tip top, and her morale is very down. Comic duo, I think. Is this a comic duo? What was the comic duo? Forgot about that one. Brody and Greg. Thanks. Yeah, that should work. Comedic duo. My lady seems to be in a particular mood today. It's all useless, isn't it? Shikun? When these classes end and you guys all leave, I guess I'll be spending my days worried to death that an assassin could pop out of nowhere and kill me at any moment. Consumed by so much paranoia, and worried that I'll start twitching at shadows cast from lamplights. So would it mean anything for me to prove to them that I deserve to be the family hierarch. I've spent my whole life trying to prove to everyone that I have the will and determination to become the family hierarch. And now I have to prove to everyone that I deserve to keep it? To those bastards whose only thoughts in their empty heads is how they can expand their rooms. Mr. Wei, have you ever heard of playing hooky before? Playing hooky? Is it an euphemism for eliminating your enemies? Well, I've rarely done it back when I was in school, but when there's too much going on in your head, you just skip school and go out to play. Oh, and I've only done it once myself, after a friend talked me into it. I agree. It seems that the time for my lady to clear her head has come. Very well, let us play. Just one hooky. What are you guys doing? Come on, let's get moving. I gotta prove myself, don't I? I gotta have those bastards' approval, don't I? She's in a really bad mood today, huh? My lady, have you visited the backyard by the Luxu Hermitage as of late? No, but I know what happened there. They threw a few dead bodies from the massacre a decade ago, turned the pond foul, and decided to bury the whole thing. Indeed they did. The stench was so overwhelming and toxic that corpses of animals and plants could be seen floating on its surface, eventually turning the pond into a festering black bog. People passing by had to plug their nose of risk passing out. I fucking snipped a fly with my slipper. Oh, that's bad, Ishmael, that's really bad. So why even bring up something awful like that? It seems that a tree has taken root there, my lady. Amidst all that rot, a willow. The willow tree reached deep into the pond with its roots, clearing it of the foul grease, cleansing the water. And one day, we found it clear and glittering, thriving with another aquatic plants growing within. It's recovered from the rot, becoming a normal, clear pond surrounded by leaves and moss. Oh my god. Some months ago, they introduced a few carps in there, and when they checked again, they were just as vivacious as they were on their first day there. Would you like to pay a pond a visit? If it's alright with you. Shikun didn't seem to quite buy his explanation, but she followed him anyway. You weren't kidding! I avoided this place for so long. I love Dante there, just watching. I never thought it could be this clean again. I can hardly believe that this pond used to be a rotten bog. All that happened was that this tree happened to take root here. What matters, my lady, is patience and determination. Of course, this place had slipped my mind then, as I was quite swamped with work, but the world has a stronger capacity to heal itself than one might imagine. Maybe this could be the city as well, you know? Maybe we can fix the city. We just need a new head. Yeah, very cute. Recovery will follow as long as there is a steady root to rally around. After a long break that seemed to freshen even our hearts. Nice, you're making good progress. You're forming the light in your eyes. I think you've certainly improved in all aspects. I dare say you've had some change of heart too. Yeah, I do feel a tad more comfortable than I did before. Why did I put morale up? We didn't even need morale up. Now I know enough. Oh yeah. Okay, that's a mandatory class. But guys, did you see the time? We will continue this later. Yeah. Honestly, we only need Heathcliff and him to have everybody Nastern, to have her like the most passives. So I'll try to get her the most passives and then just raise as much as possible. I think we did a good job here. Make sure the Patrick is okay. But That was funny. I really did not expect Project Moon to do something so different out of nowhere. "30 days of class." That was cool. That was cool. But anyways, guys. Oh, fuck. My energy. I have to get my energy. We got my energy. Like I was saying, well, class. Yeah, well, class. Don't forget to leave a like if you enjoy the stream. It really helps me. It makes me happy. It shows that what I'm doing here is not pointless like everything else I do. But thanks a lot for joining. And if you like what I say and you like my insights and you like just having a good day here, also leave a subscribe if you're not subscribed. Yeah, leave a like. I will put a sleeper in your food. Oh, a sleeper in your food. I'll put the slippery, okay? Good night, cats. Good night, everybody. Thanks a lot for joining. Let me just see you better. Yeah, I am picturing you guys. Yeah, this is why I'm doing this. It's you guys. You make my day a lot better. You make my day feel worth. It's the opposite of worthless. Worthy, okay? Yeah? You make my day feel worthy. So thanks a lot for joining, and I'll see you next time. You really make me happy, and I'll say that. Remember to like and subscribe and become a werewolf. So dumb. Good night, guys. See you next time. I am absolutely well in the mind. Thanks, anyway. Thanks. I'll think about it, okay? I'll think about it. Oh my god. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow with the end of this, I guess. I know, but look who's talking about that. What do you mean, think about it? That I will think about what? I'll just think about it, okay? Anyways, guys, good night.